Or it is now.
In times of war, the one known as the trickster would make himself known. Folk tales appear from the most unlikely places, as it shows that same wall of mosaics of people fighting Grimm, people fighting each other, as battles rage on. And occasionally, here and there's the through line of a jackalope, a rabbit with deer antlers, as it hops through the different paintings, through all the different forms of conflict, spears, dust, semblance, Grim. This is not our tale, but it is one of many. As the camera pans once more, as it leaves the tapestry wall, and there are the crack of gunfire, the flash of dust, and the dark of the night, and the light of the moon. As a rabbit hops across the sands and into the forest. And that was the first prologue. The second prologue. Lemon.
Oh, me? Huh?
Nobody play music. Nobody play music. Lemon.
Yeah.
You have been sent on a mission.
All right.
Given your unique circumstances, you have been assigned patrol duty. And you, with Veil Command, have been assigned to check out a sighting. Something that was too classified for you to know. They said that you are supposed to go to the town of Georgetown. And once there, survey the situation and wait for reinforcements. And you've been walking for quite a while. You've been traveling for many days. And in the Forest of Vale, you find it. At least, you think you do. There's the signpost at the crossroads that told you to go this way. But as you get to it, you see the fields where crops are growing. You see buildings, but they're smoking. They're crumbling. Doesn't look like a town anymore. The crops are flattened. Houses destroyed. You see a couple of livestock wandering around aimlessly. You see telltale shadows of Grimm, where the decayed bodies have left an impression on the ground. And it feels bad to be here.
Yeah, I imagine.
This shit sucks. Like, as if the air itself is making you feel bad. and you stand at the entrance to the city or the village. What do you do? There's
Uh,
a ruined village, almost a burned out husk of one. Quite large, a lot of farmhouses, a lot of barns, maybe a couple taverns that were here.
let's go look inside.
All right. And you walk inside. You seem to be going down a muddy main road. You keep going, and Lemon, as you walk up to the center of town, you see a crushed and crumbled well. Describe yourself.
I see myself in the water's reflection.
You do.
A
The
mountain of
water
a
looks like shit. The
a
water looks
mountain
like
of a
shit.
man, a brick shit house, you could say.
Bro really hit that. Despite everything, it's still you. Ask
Yeah,
the.
yeah, bro. Uh, is there? Do we have a uniform? Is there like a uniform?
Um, for the Vale military, it's kind of like just like a like World War II like allies, like United States, like green, like it's kind of like the Survey Corps jackets, like the episode that you just finished where where they're standing around Historia and they have like the green jackets and
Yeah,
shit.
that.
It's kind of like that.
He's wearing that, but he has to have. But it's possibly too small for him, so it
Definitely.
looks like he's bursting out of it. And he has it open, and he has to wear like a fucking wife beater under it. Uh, and is he carrying around his weapon?
Yeah.
Just
You need to. You are alone in this. You have to fight Grim somehow.
yeah, yeah. And he's just carrying around what looks just like a fucking black gunpowder cannon with a spike at the end of it. And his hair is just a dark blue. Short, probably military cut.
Like fucking like Jay Guile, but without the like the flanderization.
I kind of love that. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Fucking
The flat
flat
top.
top. Yeah, flat top.
It's not what I was imagining, but it's a flat top now.
You mean Polnareff?
I'm Polnareff.
No, no, there's a fucking scale. Like Jay Guile is the most flanderized. Polnareff is in the middle, and there's like a military crew cut at the very bottom, which is the most realistic. What are
Yeah, but like Jay Giles bald.
you talking about?
Oh, Jay. No, Guile, not Jay Guile, like Street Fighter Guile.
Yeah, Guile.
Because I heard Jay Guile as in right hand man.
I did say Jay Guile. I keep forgetting that he doesn't have the J.
I also forgot that.
Yeah, fucking flat top. Um, and do you check any of the buildings? Do you check around anywhere? It seems that there's a lot of grim residue around here, like more than what there should be.
Hmm. Yeah, let's look around.
All right. As you're looking around, you see a large barn, which seemingly is burned to the ground. Um, and you see as there are multiple shadows of what seem to be Beowulfs and maybe like an Ursa or two. And as you're walking around, uh, you see something. What you feel something before you see it. You feel an overwhelming sense of hmm, an overwhelming sense of emotion, so much that it seems overpowering. Like something is towering above you, and that is like there's a giant standing behind you, looming over you, and it is feeling a ton of emotions at once.
Hmm.
And it feels like right behind, like there is something behind you.
That's bad. But there is nothing behind me, is there?
You turn around.
Yeah.
You turn around, and sitting in the middle of what seems to be like an old stone building built very like much better than the rest of them. May have been like a city hall or something like that. There is a giant bone spike, like splitting the building down the middle. And you can see as it is actively decaying very slowly, which shouldn't really be possible.
Hmm.
Because usually, parts of Grim, whenever they're separated from the Grim, like disappear within a matter of minutes, and Grim corpses disappear within a matter of minutes as well, depending on the size and the age of the Grim. This thing is really slow. Like you can't even like if it wasn't giving off that like that black flakes of deterioration, you wouldn't be able to tell that it was decaying.
Hmm.
And you feel awful around it. It is terrible.
I'm not too smart. I don't know if I'd figure this out. No choice but to keep going, I guess.
As you walk through, you step on a board or two, and you see as a building crumbles around you, or crumbles next to you, just from walking next to it. And you hear in the distance from one of the other buildings a faint playing of a violin.
All right. Let's follow that.
You walk through the burned out, decayed town. As you step over a body of almost unrecognizable, a weapon in their hand, shadow of a Grim next to them, and you keep pushing forward. You step in front of what looks to have been an old storehouse made out of stone, grain spilling out of it. And there's a door, a wooden door, right in front of you.
Knock
Since
knock.
the music is can Grim knock? And can Grim knock? You hear voices from inside, and you hear a from in there as well. Grim can't knock. What are you, stupid? How am I supposed to know? I never met a Grim before that could knock. Well, then why don't you open it? You hear grumbling from the inside as the violin playing stops, but we'll leave the music on. As you hear, as if someone is pushing something out in front of the door. And after like a minute or two of pushing and moving things, the door is opened, and you come face to face. The maker is a lot happier than what this person is, but they are a young kid, about, you'd say maybe 16, 17, wearing a straw hat, with brown hair, blue eyes, freckles on his face, wearing a button-up white shirt with the sleeves rolled up, carrying a violin in one hand, dirty, tattered jeans, brown boots, and suspenders. Looks up to you. Oh, you really ain't a Grim. As he just sort of looks up at you and cranes his neck. Well, you sent the... That's fucking British. You would not mean to be... Fuck! Preston keeps coming back.
Howdy. You gotta say howdy.
Howdy. I don't suppose
Channel-
you ain't being the
Don't pull him,
one
darn
who's...
damn it.
Damn it. Ain't suppose you're the one who's... Fuck! I've lost it. I can do southern accents, but I have to be deep. I can't do a higher pitched southern accent.
You gotta channel the Boomhauer.
Don't suppose you're the one who's sent to help us out, ain't you?
Am I?
As he looks up at you. No, you were meant to investigate. You weren't really meant to rescue, but you probably think differently about it.
Not
As you see
exactly,
a-
but I'll help out anyways.
Ain't that something? Well, that's great. You see, he looks back and you see a young girl, maybe about the same age, as she peeks her head out with some glasses, holding a tattered book, tattered shirt, and a plain dress skirt and shoes, wearing half-rimmed glasses. She has turquoise eyes, and dark skin, and dark black hair. As she peeks out, I suppose we'll have to take anything we can get. We have injured. I don't suppose you could help us. And she looks up at you. As the you hear the snoring continue. Oh, sorry. We haven't introduced ourselves. As she flicks the boy in the back of the head, he's like, "Oh, damn it! How'd you do that?" You were being rude. My name is Meredith, and this is Johnny. And that is the end of that epilogue. That prologue. Fuck.
Johnny.
All right. And get me more AOT time. All right. Get me Yank, get me like preparing for battle music from Fire Emblem. Like some war room kind of music.
Hold on. Let's try some good old Scales of the Goddess. Hold on.
That might work, yeah.
Fucking Johnny Appleseed.
No, bro, it's the fiddler player.
As there is we zoom out and zoom in on the town of Gardensvale. Now let me get the map of Vale.
Damn, we gotta put it on there.
I was about to say map of
Well, it's
Gardensvale.
no. It's just the
yeah,
fucking
the map.
It's the fucking world map. I don't have
Yeah.
any map.
That's
So
what I was thinking. Like for a moment there, you were like, "Oh, map."
so Vale, for context, is like on the northern part there, sort of where that greenhouse is, but sort of more north on that little ocean kind of area. Gardensvale is about around like where that like southernmost greenhouse is. Like there's the 3 buildings and then there's the one bigger building underneath them. Gardensvale is about there. And Gardensvale is the place that what's it called? That Miles Upshur went missing at. And as they're in an underground bunker in a war room, filled with a bunch of maps, a bunch of older-looking computers, a bunch of people typing away, and what seems to be like a Vale military general with the green sort of coat, a green beret, and one of those like canes that he has like clutched close to his chest. As he checks his watch. In about 1 minute, they'll be late. As Mike and Yank, introduce yourselves. As you walk through one of the doors, as one of the guards lets you into the war room and closes the door behind you.
It's the war room.
You can't fight in here.
This is the war room. No, you probably like we're in more like yeah, it's just like a meeting, so it's not like we're not like in like battle gear, right?
You guys are like preparing to get your orders to leave, so you can be in your battle gear, and it would make sense.
All right. Yeah, so if we're in like battle fit, then it's probably tied higher then. All right. Yeah. Well, like standing at like a decently tall is a young woman around like very late teens, like not quite 20s, like probably like 17 or 18 if one had to guess. And she seems to be some manner of like dog fondness with like shaggy with with a shaggy black like a dog tail and dog ears. She has like she's sporting black hair, which is currently like tied, like tied down to or tied up in a ponytail since we're going to battle. And she's got like an olive skin tone with freckles like adorning her face, as she kind of looks with like analytical like violet eyes. Yeah, and like on like her back is like three identical like sword hilts all like attached to each other, like similar to like Quan Chi in a Chainsaw Man, like how her swords are arranged. She seems to be dressed in like a sort of like a black tank top and like green military pants.
Do you want to mention the other notable fact about her? The other notable piece of design that is obvious?
Mm.
The one that you physically can't not look at?
Mm-hmm.
The ears. The tail.
Yeah. I described it. I described the dog bits already.
Oh, I must have cut out for that.
Yeah, that's why Lemon posted the dog.
And Mike,
I'm a little shorter. I'd say probably like a good 5'2". Amen. Don't call me that. A very short, quite pale woman with like kind of dullish but still light blue eyes or eye, as on her face is a large kind of like burn scar that kind of covers over one of her eyes. His said eye is a like pale color, indicating her blindness. With kind of very messy and unkept white hair that's sort of like falling down onto her blind eye, with no like kind of order. As an outfit. What am I do for you, outfit-wise?
I thought you already had the outfit, and it was just
No, I never really. It was never really like. It was never really fully like subscribed to a
I
certain.
thought it was just the outfit of that man.
That man.
Oscar Kurtz.
Yeah, she's just wearing the Toji fit. I can't really think of anything at the moment, so she's just wearing the Toji fit.
Holy shit.
And sort of like hilted across her lower back is a very large single-edged broadsword with a thick blade. And sort of like fur spreading out at its where its guard would be, with like sort of like a black like sphere sort of within, like tucked within that fur. And with chains sort of wrapped around its kind of like red wrapped handle. I have you. Let's see how quickly I can find this.
What if I find it first?
Nah, I found it.
Nah, fuck.
Oh, she has a black jacket on, I've decided also, with the Toji fit.
That maker makes her looks way more moe than she actually is.
No, she's not Moe. Oh, other stuff to describe. Her left hand has a glove, with sort of like kind of almost like lines going through the glove. On her right hand, she appears to be missing a middle finger. She is all over her body, is very scarred from slashes, burns, what have you. She's way more intense than the maker implies, but I was not. At the time, I did not have a good scar maker. This is what we're getting.
Okay. And obviously, for Cody, I'm going to show the other one, in the fight.
Yeah, I get you. As you all step in and you stand in front of the table, the commander looks at you. Right on time. No. Miss, as he looks up, as if trying to remember. Pawn. That's what you're calling yourself.
That is correct.
And Miss Kurokami. Good to have you here. Now, I take it that you both have become acquainted with each other after your reuniting.
Yes. One could say
Ooh.
that.
Will there be any problems?
I will not cause any problems if she does not.
Looks over to Kurokami.
Everything will be fun.
It better. I know what Mistral does to traitors. And our success depends on you. Now then. You've gotten a brief on your mission. I'm here to give you the full picture. You two have been hired as assassins. As he lays down a file and looks to be a bunch of aerial shots of different, like, bombed out towns. These were taken only a little bit ago. Oldest, about a month. Most recent, 2 days ago. We believe this is the work of a
Let me stay up.
singular grim. There is no official classification for it. However, we're calling it the First for now.
First.
That is its code name.
Would this better not be called? Would this assignment better be called an extermination rather than an assassination?
Yes. This Grim, as he moves out more pictures showing various sort of spines, different slash marks, and flattening marks. Seems to be a very large Grim, as far as we are aware, as he moves more pictures in front of it. Larger than a King Taijitu. And the largest Grim ever recorded. It seems to be wreaking havoc through Vale, and its pattern indicates it is heading towards the front line. We can't predict its movements. It moves erratically. You are to set out to exterminate it. Track it down, destroy it. Some of the eggheads want you to keep parts of it. Given the fact that these spines and bits of flesh remain days, even weeks afterwards. But I don't give a damn. Priority 1 is to kill it. Any means necessary.
Of course.
If you're able to recover bits of it, fine. But you're to prevent it from reaching the front line at all costs.
Understood.
You are to be going to a place called Georgetown. Our informant there has recently reported an attack matching the description. We have a few informants at the remaining villages in the area. He is the only one to report back any damage, and it matches. You're to go to Georgetown, find any trace, and track it. After you find it, kill it. We would send more huntsmen with you, but I'm afraid with the war, our huntsmen are tied up. We simply can't spare anyone else. With a Grim of this magnitude, as he sets down the cane and puts his hands on it, I'm not going to lie. Your odds are not good. Elimination is your top priority. However, stalling is your second. The final battle is approaching. The war's gone on for too long. Atlas's fleet is broken. We believe this Grim was behind it. With Vale no longer on the defensive, and the Mantle no longer hammering us, both of our forces will be meeting at the front line, where Vacuo and Mistral are currently battling. Every force on the planet be congregated there. The final battle is projected to be sometime within the next week. you need to at least delay it for that long. If not total elimination. If you're unable to defeat it, then at least we'll have time to recuperate. Maybe even use the captured resources against Grim. Not many things unite the battlefield in a Grim. We're riding on this. If that Grim reaches there, the war is lost. Any questions?
None from me.
No.
We don't have much in the way of transportation. What we can give you is one of the village's vehicles. Now, this is an off-road Jeep with only one tank of gas. Once you run out, abandon it. You won't find any out there where you're going.
You
I heard
prefer me
people out
destroying
there.
this one?
Unnecessary. I've heard people out in the sticks still use horses. But that is all we can give you right now. High Command is giving us an order to fuel everything for the front line. They don't understand the gravity of your situation. You're the best we have. Fight to the last. As he salutes you, you're dismissed.
Kids walking out.
Bows before walking out.
As the guard opens the door and closes it behind you, as we linger on the commander. Commander, are you sure we can send just 2 people? If this is as important as you say, shut up.
Shut up.
Those 2 were personal guards in Mistral. Their power rivals most huntsmen that we have. I can count on one hand. As he holds up his hand, and he has like his hand is all fucked up and it has 3 fingers. The amount of huntsmen that can currently surpass them. As he lowers his hand. At least in Vale. Now then, as he pores over more documents, route the troop movements here and here. As we cut back to Palm and Kurokami. Or cut off his fingers so he can make that joke. Hey man, tell that to the Beowulf.
I can count on one hand. Pans over. It's 3 less fingers.
He's got no fingers.
I can count on one hand.
I can count on one hand, and he has no fingers except his middle finger, which is standing straight up.
Their builds are too different.
As Palm and Kurokami, you both go back out into the town from underground. You emerge from the mayor's residence, which has been converted into a HQ of sorts. Sandbags are piled everywhere. There's people milling about in tents, medical tents, cleaning rifles, moving ammunition. It's a forward operating base. It's loud, chaotic. But this is where you've been for the past couple months, waiting for deployment. Well, I say months. We've only been here a couple weeks, but The process of
Phew.
getting it took a while.
Would you say we probably like arrived here at first on foot?
You probably got here on like a bullhead because this is like a major like forward operating base, so there's bullheads coming in and out, deploying troops and shit like that all the fucking time.
Hmm.
But you probably just are hopping bullhead rides like to and from different places to here.
Well, we went through like a light novel plot and a half to get here.
Yeah, of you just fucking dusting low level Grim.
Auto battling.
As you guys head towards one of the exits, one of the entrances, and there's a man with a large coat smoking a cigarette as he's leaning against what seems to be just a civilian like off-road jeep. It looks really rough. It looks like that thing has been used for decades.
Well, it's about as good as we can get. I suppose that is alright.
As he looks up at you guys. Alright, so he opens up like a folded piece of paper. As he holds it up to you guys, and it has like your fucking mugshots on it. Right, so Penny and Nanako? Yeah.
Correct.
You two get this. As he slaps his hand against it. Filled her up. Full tank. Ain't gonna get much better than that. Spare tire, jack stand. As he folds up the piece of paper and just throws it over his shoulder. But he goes over. As he kicks it a little bit. Suspension shot. Rocks like a motherfucker. You guys are in for it.
Well, it is the best that we got, so beggars cannot be choosers.
He holds out another folded piece of paper to you. This is a map of the area. This is going to take you right to Georgetown. You're going to pass a couple towns on the way, at least get close. You have to detour to get to them, but that's not what you're supposed to do. Those places out there don't even have fuel, so unless you guys get fucked up out there, I wouldn't recommend making any pit stops. On this baby, you can probably get to Georgetown at least by sundown. On foot, take a couple days. So, good luck with that, as he gives a salute, drops his cigarette on the ground and stamps it out.
Nod. Like, Penny just like turns to Kurokami. Do you wish to drive, or should I?
Kind of glances over before just. Like, wait, intentionally? Like he did it intentionally.
No, he just doesn't know how to fucking read Mistral names.
Alright, that was.
And
Alright.
he doesn't care.
Alright, he's spared. He's spared.
He lives another day.
I'm just saying, man, if he did it intentionally, I'm fucking going after him. I don't care if it was just some flub.
As he's walking away, he's just like... Ugh. As he, like, shivers a little bit. Felt shiver there. Yeah, as he shrugs.
I'm gonna hop in the driver's seat.
And then Penny just takes the map and rides shotgun.
as you start driving out, and yeah, it is a bumpy ass ride. This shit sucks. And
Slow too.
do you guys make any stops along the way? You probably
Probably.
make like one stop to just fucking kill some Grim.
It's like, Karakami, look, there's a random encounter.
You're fucking just splattered against the fucking.
No,
That's the
it's like in Persona 5, if you're too high of a level while driving Morgana, he just runs him over.
Mm-hmm. As the sun is setting, as the sky has turned orange, as you guys arrive with a, as the Jeep just fucking grinds to a halt, smoke billowing out of the engine.
Are we at like the town, or are we like
Yeah.
at the
You guys are like right outside.
Jump south.
You have to walk a little bit, but you know it ain't gonna kill you.
Just enough. Just enough. Walks out.
As the sun is going down, yeah, this place looks like ass. This place looks terrible. But there is like one building that's still standing that you do see like smoke billowing out of,
Hmm.
like out of a chimney.
I see.
It seems to still look like shit, but it
Fine.
looks livable.
Yeah.
That specific place, or
It's like the one non-fucked place, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
It could do us a favor. It could be favorable to us to ask around, or I suppose not really much around. Time to walk towards that house.
As you see, that it's not really more of a house, but just a really shitty looking tavern, or what once was.
Hmm.
Do you knock on the door? Do you barge in?
Penny would try to knock, but what does Kurakami do?
I'm gonna try to see if there are hostiles in there.
You do hear violin music coming from it, though.
A violin. It's not a Australian or an Atlesian instrument. We're clear.
My God.
My God. Do you knock or do you barge in?
Knock, knock, knock.
Oh, hey, Lemon.
Yeah.
There's someone at the door.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, today's the day that you're supposed to give your report.
I've been playing.
You hope you get it.
I've been playing
hope
with
you get an
kids
A+.
all day.
You hope you get an A+ on it.
I hope so. Oh shit. And my pants are off.
What?
I need to give a report to class, but I don't have my pants.
That's all. What were you doing in these past few days?
I was making
Playing
a joke
with
about.
kids with his pants off, apparently.
I was making a joke about having to give a report, but then I realized.
Yeah, sure, yeah. See, Lemon?
This is the police.
And the prom is tomorrow.
Promise tomorrow.
Do you open up the door?
Creak.
Hey, Lemon, I don't think you should. I think you should re-say what you're. I think you reframe what you're saying.
I love kids. I love kids.
Goodbye. I don't think you should be saying that out loud.
You're just. I'm just fucking hitting you with the fluoride stare. Yeah, but Do you happen to know if there was a large and imposing grim that passed through here?
Hold on, I'm getting a fucking meme. As you guys get in, the door creaks open and you see something akin to this peering down through the door because it's so fucking short. Because the door is so short and this dude is so fucking built.
Hello.
Good
Do you happen to
evening.
see? My apologies for bothering you in this hour, but have you seen any a large and imposing grim passing through this area?
Do I recognize them all?
Like, you're supposed to, like, meet two people you're supposed to be an informant for, but they didn't really give you a description. That one's kind of got the uniform on, but they don't really look like people to inform.
You wouldn't happen to be from the army, would you?
Which one?
Would you?
Would I?
You're,
We were
you're-
sent by the Veil forces.
The one that doesn't get me shot.
Right then. I am the informant.
That is good.
Come
Amazing.
inside.
Like,
Take
she
a
was
load
she-
off.
She
Take a
was just about
seat.
to ask. She was about to ask, like, may we come in now? You have not answered her question.
I literally said, come inside.
Okay. Walking in.
This is canon accurate because you guys are fucking terrible at talking. As you guys step inside, and it is a tavern. You see what seems to be like a barkeep who is making a stew over a fire in a big pot. There seems to be a man wrapped in bandages, laying on a small like cot that they've set up, drinking, seemingly for the pain as his teeth are all clenched. You see it seems to be basically just kind of like a homeless dude looking thing. He looks like shit, like unkempt, like beard kind of thing, like 5 o'clock shadow beard, like ratty ass hair, kind of like he kind of looks like for Adam and Yank, he kind of looks like Garden of Roses Gregor with his hair.
Boo, Limbus.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
He has a blue beanie on and has just a fucking like fuck ass like tattered wool jacket. There is a kid with a 17-year-old, 16-year-old kid with a straw hat on, playing a violin. And there is a young woman who is sitting near him, with darker skin, reading a book with glasses. And there's this brick shit house of a man, and there's just a couple of assorted villagers. Like one of them is just a farmer. One of them's a looks like a barmaid girl kind of thing. They're just sort of milling about, doing whatever. As they all kind of turn and look at you. As there are new people here.
These are more from the Veiled Army military. These are the survivors in this village.
Civilians.
I encountered them when I researched what I was doing. What was I doing? Surveying the area.
Right?
Yeah, you're doing reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance. The village seems to have been destroyed by the Grim, and bones and pieces of it seem to be lying around but not decomposing quickly.
Do you think the remains would attract more Grim?
There's a lot of emotion coming off of them. Like
There's a
you
lot of
can
emotion
feel
coming
it.
off of them. I can feel it.
Mm-hmm. There's only negative emotion that repels, well, that attracts Grim, right?
Yeah, basically, the main Grim theories that you've been briefed on are negative emotions, like war or death or like anything like that, attract Grim, and a lot of it in one place causes Grim to change. Like the behaviors change.
Yes, that is
And this-
regular Ruby lore. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And well, Lemon doesn't know that. And so
I'm sure he does.
it's
He's been playing Argyle for a
it's-
year and a half.
true. And these things give off a lot of bad emotion. Like, it's not all bad emotion. It's a lot of mixed feelings that are assaulting you, but it's enough. It's enough.
Yeah, it's like there's a fuck ton of emotion. Some of it is bad, but because there's like
A lot of it is bad. A lot of it is bad.
I wouldn't be surprised. If more show up, especially tonight.
They have injured and children. That is why I've been working to keep everyone's spirits up.
Good work. You're considering how stretched thin the troops are. I'm unsure when. No, I'm not sure when, if any, an evacuation is going to be called.
Lemon, your name hasn't revealed it, so I'll just keep calling you Lemon. You have heard that after the informant, like maybe like a day or two after, there's supposed to be a squad of soldiers that is supposed to secure the parts and evacuate the people back to like more of the mainland Vale instead of out in the sticks. And as they do that, they move on towards the front line. So there's going to be a platoon passing through.
A platoon will pass through here to evacuate them in a few days. But until then, it is only us here to defend them.
Anyway, I was about to ask if Kurakami was walking in. Yeah, like you walked inside, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to sit out here in the fucking cold.
We must defeat them. I'll help out if necessary to defeat that Grim.
Yes.
Your orders were to support them. And that was it.
Our main priority is its elimination, or if we can't manage that, stall it so it doesn't get to the front lines.
We will protect these people from it. So keep your spirits up.
Spirits up.
Looks at the children. Don't worry.
the girl reading the book just sort of looks up, thumbs up, goes back to reading. As the kid with the violin stops playing. And as he sort of walks over to you guys. Well, howdy! And it goes up to you, Kurokami. My name's Johnny. Here for a
Look
song?
at him.
I accept tips.
Looking at him. Looks away.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Johnny. I am Penny.
Nice to meet you, Penny. Got any song requests? I can sure play them.
She kind of like puts like a search in as she's like trying to think like, do I know any songs?
Play the Vale National Anthem.
Was I taught any songs?
I can do that. I can play the Vale National Anthem. As he plays a very patriotic tune. I play it all the time.
Would any of you happen
As
to
he
have
starts-
knowledge of first aid?
Depends on what stats it uses.
First aid, I believe, is not a thing.
Or any of
I
you
bet.
smart?
There's an asset which you can get, which also includes like sentry guns and like gunships and shit, which is called emergency medical supplies. What? That's it.
I bet it's a discipline roll.
It is discipline. I'm average at that.
Yeah, probably like agility plus discipline.
Agility plus discipline. I'm fantastic at that actually.
I mostly want you to check on this man.
Because you're sewing it together.
Would you like? May I roll? I'm quite good at this.
All right, make me a roll. As the man who is pounding fucking booze is like, all right, like covered in bandages. He's like,
Dirty 20.
mm. As you start taking off his bandages, as you start sewing him back up from his lacerations, instead of them just being like open lacerations that you have to like fucking like just cover with a bandage. As he looks marginally better, still fucking hurts though.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't. I unfortunately do not have painkillers. My apologies.
Would it be discipline plus perception?
I got enough right here.
If we had emergency medical supplies, we could heal any amount of damage, up to 5, and then it's gone.
Yeah, which kind of sucks. But then again, it's health, so instead of aura,
Yeah.
so
That's
it's just
helpful.
it's whatever. As you guys are looking around, as you see that the snoring has stopped, and the man with the blue beanie is sitting, and he's sitting like Law in fucking Sabri, looking at you. As he looks at the both of you, he gives you a bit of a grin. As he scratches his stubbly chin. I haven't met people like you in a long time. At least, not face to face.
Like soldiers or
Faunus.
I would figure. Yeah, we'd be a bit more common.
Karakami's
I
eyes
see
do
Faunus.
light up a bit.
But not like you guys.
Could you care to elaborate, please?
Nah. As he lounges back.
Brown.
What brings people like you over here?
There's a dangerous grim out there, so we're here to kill it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
You've seen it.
Yeah. Me and those two kids over there.
You know what?
That kid, he points to the violin kid. Says something weird happened to him, but he shrugs.
Something weird.
You have to
Turns-
ask himself.
Turns towards Johnny.
Whoa, blowing me off like that.
What is it that you know then?
Hmm? Well, this thing's clearly something better than an elder. I've been around the block enough to know that. Looked like big kraken. You guys know what kraken grim are, right? They're the big octopus things in the ocean.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that but bigger.
And on dry land.
Mm-hmm. Didn't
The
even
dragon-
see it gasp. Didn't even see it gasping for air.
Was it dragging itself along, or was it floating?
It wasn't floating. It was like he puts his hand out and is like moving it around, like cousin It from what's it called from the Addams Family,
Yeah. So
and
it
he's
was
like the
dragging.
hand, it's sort of walking or kind of dragging itself.
Makes finding it a bit easier.
Mm-hmm. But it's not that simple. I tried taking a look at where it went, couldn't find it.
Sure. Are you sure? Surely there'd be overturned trees or like dragging it into the ground.
There are. I guess this thing's crafty. He shrugs.
Troublesome.
No, it's troublesome. It's got, all those arms. 2 big ones. He holds it up like squid arms, like he waves them. Got big bone blades on him. Hell, its whole head is one. Freaky.
I see.
It wasn't even really trying to kill us. It was just moving.
And the
But
village happened
when
to
you're
be in the
flailing,
way.
yeah, you're flailing around like that, you kind of knock down a few buildings. And the Grim that came after it, well,
They still
that's a
around.
different story.
So,
Yep.
That's odd. You're saying that it practically ignored the village and just kept walking. Crawling.
Yep. That's about it.
Definitely different.
Mm-hmm. It's not uncommon for Elder Grim to avoid people entirely. They just think it's too stupid to go rushing in. At least, civilized areas. I ain't a Grim expert. But, I think it was different. You have to see it yourself.
It's our job to see it ourselves, so I suppose we'll find out.
But, you're gonna need somebody to take you there. At least, track it down. You two don't look like the tracking type. Even if you are Faunus. You could
And
be a
what makes
bloodhound
you-
for all I care. You aren't, but he shrugs.
And what
Still
makes
won't
you so
find it.
sure of that?
You're gonna have to be more specific. I'm sure and unsure about a lot of things.
He has an approximate knowledge of things.
I'm just a guy who's been around.
I'm gonna head over towards Johnny.
For that, sir. Your laid back and playful attitude. It's greatly appreciated. It'll make people relaxed and help improve the
Yeah,
spirits.
He gives you finger guns. Yeah, see, that guy gets it.
Continue doing what you were doing.
Hey, Hey, barkeep. Give me a drink for, what was your name?
My
As he's
name is
snapping his
Spirit Flax.
fingers. Yeah, get him a drink. Get him a drink on me.
I can't drink, I'm on the job, I'm sorry.
Eh. And get another drink for Bandage Mummy over here.
Does he have a cousin named Spirit Trax with an X?
Spirit, yeah, Adam is baffled. Spirit Flax.
Are you an expert on trains, perhaps?
Bamboozled over here.
He's flabbergasted.
Spirit Flax.
As Palm, you go over to Johnny as This fucking homeless guy looks over to you, Kurokami. You have any pressing questions for me?
The homeless
Wow.
guy?
Yeah, he's the one who's been telling you all this information.
Oh, I was imagining homeless guy and beanie guy as two different dudes.
Yeah, no, homeless guy,
I-
homeless beanie guy.
I've split homeless guy into two different men.
Homeless
As
technique.
as he's just like, sure, you have questions. You maybe just don't know which are the right ones to ask.
No.
All right. As he leans back. As he puts his hands behind his head and goes back to seemingly fucking snoring and sleeping. As Miss Palm and Miss Kurokami, you go over to Johnny who's playing a song. As he stops playing when he looks up to you. Howdy again.
Hello again, Johnny.
Here to request another song. Here to give a tip. I accept tips.
No, this is more pressing.
Ah, shoot. Nobody ever wants to give me any tips.
I don't
That's
believe I have
because you
money.
because you don't play very well. You know I play well enough.
It was alright.
She hums and flips a page. He's
What?
pretty good. He's pretty good. He's pretty alright.
I mean, it's alright.
Alright.
I was told that you had an encounter with Remnant earlier.
Oh, yeah, I did. Me and Meredith did. As she closes her book, sets it down as she looks up to you both.
Right? Are you aware of which direction it went in?
Sorta. I wasn't exactly looking, but you guys won't call me crazy, right?
Considering it was a giant gremlin that seemed to ignore people and just keep chugging, I will believe anything.
I can sort of feel it.
You can sense it.
Sorta. Sort of direction. Hard
Is
to
it now?
explain.
Semblances aren't like a common common knowledge to regular people, right?
No. Semblances and aura are common knowledge-wise. And a good portion, a majority of the population have an aura. Even if it's weak as shit.
Yeah.
Usually, like commoners, like 1 out of every 5 commoner has an aura, and even then, it's kind of shitty. You have to like train your aura. That's why like the huntsmen specifically train like so hard, is because they need to get their aura up to even qualify. That's why Jean, like in the context of Argyle, Jean is like a complete shitter. It is a wonder how he even got in, even with the forgeries.
Yeah.
Because he didn't even have an aura.
Yeah,
They would have turned him the fuck away.
You need to get his money up, not his funny up.
But not, and semblances are even like rarer than that.
Rare.
When only really like huntsmen have them.
So like, mainly I just wanted to say so I didn't just like pull like a random thing that no civilian would know of.
Yeah, like everybody knows about aura and semblances because everyone has the capability.
Yeah. You think it has something to do with your semblance, perhaps?
My semblance? No, that's not my semblance. I got one. Ain't very good, but I got one. As he holds his 2 hands together, as a piece of like transparent piano wire appears in the air, as he goes, see? As he plucks it and it makes a doom sound, as then it shatters into like aura energy kind of thing.
a civilian unlocking their semblance is quite impressive.
Mm-hmm. I trained real hard for it. It's pretty good. As he as like another little pin word, as it shatters again.
So, you said you were able to sense it like a compass of sort, or
Kinda. Can we step outside for a second?
sure.
Let's go outside.
As he keeps his violin on him as Meredith follows Johnny. As you head outside, and it is dark by this point. As you
Dark as
head
shit.
to like around the well area. And there are lanterns that someone is lighting all over the place to keep everything lit. So I don't want to freak anybody else out. Are Grims supposed to talk?
Just like
Eyebrow raised.
eye widens. No, they do not. They're not
I
supposed to.
didn't
Actually.
I didn't think so. Fuck, it's pressing again. I didn't really think so, but I had to make sure.
It spoke to you.
Yeah, in my mind a little bit. See, I was out making new music in the field. Trying to get money off old man Henderson. And well, when it rang through, I almost got crushed by it.
What did it say to you?
But its arm was coming like right for me, and then it moved. And it said, "Pardon me."
Pardon me.
I heard it in my mind. I thought I was going crazy, but I definitely heard it.
So grim that you can now sense that passed by the village that seemed to ignore it, and
It's like,
and it
you ever
speaks.
hear those stories of the trickster? You know, where he's like going through and causing all this mischief? You ever hear about the one where he's in the woods that nobody can get out of? But he takes the thread of his coat and he ties it around a bush, and as he's walking, his coat comes off. And then he follows the string back. It's like that.
Still, this is abnormal to say the least. Doesn't I'm sure it's quite obvious to the rest of us, or to all of us here, that a Grim passing up the opportunity to flatten a human is downright insane.
Where is it?
Well, it's somewhere around that way, as he just points off into the dark.
And you're the only one who can sense it.
As far as I know. As he scratches his face.
I dislike
Moves his straw
involving
hat.
her. I dislike asking of this. But would it be possible for you to accompany us?
Me? Going to war? As Meredith sort of eyes widen.
Not quite. I'm not asking you to enlist or fight. We simply need you to track down this Grim so we can destroy it.
Will I get paid?
No. We are broke.
You actually say that?
Yes.
Oh.
Penny just thinks Penny, like, she doesn't say this, but she thinks very loudly, like, I mean, you're right, you shouldn't say that.
Oh. Well, as he scratches the back of his head again. I don't know. I mean, after the village got destroyed, We were always short on money before. We don't have any place to go back to now once the soldiers get here.
So, with your assistance, you could save a lot of people.
Yeah, I suppose I could.
I doubt we need the boy. We just need the directions.
Still, this
Complicated.
this grim is strange. Considering if its coverage tracks well, if there's a possibility of it changing direction, we'd be going on a goose chase, would we not?
He kind of narrows her eyes at you, as if questioning something about you.
It's like you narrowed eyes. Before you said like the questioning part, I was thinking to myself, what the fuck did I do? What do you say fuck me for?
Johnny, while we are out here, I've been meaning to ask.
Yeah, Spirit?
It was the first thing I looked for when I arrived, but I think your schoolhouse may have been destroyed, but I couldn't find it.
Oh, yeah. Kind of got flattened. It's a couple of planks of wood now. He started using it for firewood.
That's no good.
Aside
Kids
from the
need to go to school. It's important for you to learn.
I believe they'll probably have to be located to a city with a school, considering the state of this village.
I mean, he shrugs. I guess. Never really liked going to school, though. That's more Meredith's thing.
You must understand, Johnny. Going to school is the most important thing you can do as a young man.
But come on, I could be playing music, earning money.
No. The next generation learning from our mistakes is the most important thing.
He's sort of looking at you like,
Promise me you'll go to school.
no.
I never had the chance to.
I've never went to school either.
Don't make our mistake, Johnny.
Look, I appreciate the advice, but I'm walking my own path. That may have happened to you, but I'm sorry, but I ain't you.
I understand.
Shall you provide us with the direction at least?
Well, hard to explain. Like in the story, the thread winds and moves like a weird zigzag. I can feel it sort of moving. I can give you a direction, but I can't guarantee it's going to be the same direction for the whole time.
It's as I feared. Its movements are too erratic to simply point to one of the cardinal directions. Of course, this is also not factoring the terrain it could encounter. It could probably clear canyons and cliffsides no problem, while we would have to walk around.
That's bad.
Johnny,
Yeah?
you wouldn't have to fight. We would guard you. But we really do need your assistance. Otherwise, we would have no hope of destroying that Grim, and thus, more people are going to get injured, and a lot more people are going to die. This is the simple truth.
Well, I can also play my violin. I've heard that lifts people's spirits. It keeps the grim away, right?
Spirit just like,
That work? That could work as well. Look, she got like Penny just kind of like looks around at the current party, like appears we may need some lifting of spirits at some point.
I doubt you could lift me.
I'm too heavy for that.
But
Right.
one condition.
Yes.
Meredith gets to come with me too. And she sort of looks at him physically.
Fine,
Don't
fine,
worry,
fine.
she's useful. She's also got a semblance. It's not, it's not that good yet, but she's working on it.
I mean, if it'll get you to assist us, then that's fine.
It'll
Though
be a school field trip.
I would highly stress though that when combat occurs, you find somewhere safe to hide until it clears out.
Yep.
You are non-combatants.
Us three are your chaperones. We will show you that school is fun.
Learning is fun.
This doesn't really sound like a school trip. Yes, we will not be reading any books.
And it's more like a military exposition.
Learning is not all about reading books.
I guess this is what they call a deal. Yes.
I guess so.
Penny holds out her hand.
Oh, yeah.
My semblance is Barry here.
Spits in his hand, clasps your hand together with this fucking spit on it, shakes it.
Firm handshake.
That's unhealthy.
I'm
What do you
wearing
mean?
gloves.
You're supposed to seal all your handshakes with spit.
Think about the
That's sort of-
germs.
It is simply part of their culture. I will not judge. So it's quite dark, and we don't exactly have a vehicle to go on. Read the part in the morning, then.
Yeah, sure. That works for me.
And it'll give us time to gather supplies as well.
Storehouse has a bunch in it. We were saving it for the winter, but I guess we won't be needing it for that now.
Yeah, I highly doubt you'll be waiting for that long.
Well, I guess so. And then, you change music.
Yeah.
As, you guys, Euphonus, Miss Palm,
Couldn't be me.
you see them, because of your night vision.
Yes.
As you see the glowing eyes of Grim in the darkness.
Yep.
But you see they're not eyes, they're ears. And you can see sort of the glowing swarms in the distance that seem to be approaching. As we cut away from them,
Nani.
Adam.
Hello.
Hey there, Green Goblin.
You've been walking for a while. You've been traveling at night now. During the day is interesting for you, given the place you're in.
Mhm.
But at night, you feel better. You can feel it. It's that
Oh, that was
I
sick.
can almost feel it. If you're pushing yourself now, you can feel it. It's right there. Just over this hill. And you're there. It's there. You don't know if it sleeps, but it just might. And it might be right there, waiting.
Finally.
Quicken your pace as you see the light in the distance. Deep red light. Looks like fire. Those fiery red eyes. Just like what you saw. It has to be. It has to be.
Burns in my dream every night.
It's there. You can feel it. You can smell it. As you rush forward. As, for the party, you see a few swarms of Desmodus vassals, which are, the Desmodus Count, the big fucking 8-foot-tall bat grim.
We remember.
The Desmodus vassals are its tiny little, like, house cat-sized bats that it commands and shit, and it seems that there are a few swarms that are approaching. As I'll give the description again, as the Desmodus vassals are house cat-sized, bat-like grim, with thin, sort of rubbery black flesh, coated with thick black fur and white little bone accents here and there. They have no eyes, but large nostrils and 2 giant ears on either side of their head, which glow the red, as if it were like normal grim eyes. As they have a thick layer of fur around their necks, as you hear them screeching and moving in a swarm, as they seem to descend upon the giant bone spike before they notice you and start swirling
Kids
around.
inside!
And
Kids
around.
inside!
Oh no! Oh! As he grabs Meredith's hands and they run into the tavern, and you hear the of the door barricade.
Draw weapon
If
is.
there is one shame about school, it is that it does not teach you combat.
By the way, I love the trust Yank had that this Adam bit was gonna be like long.
Yeah.
Because he's about to be gone for like probably 10 more minutes.
We don't need her. You and I, Kurakami.
No, I agree actually.
As the swarm descends upon you, I want you all of you, roll for initiative.
Who is this fourth person?
They will appear soon. They will appear soon.
2d10.
And then is this plus perception and discipline, or?
It's perception plus discipline for reacting, I'm pretty sure.
Mm. And then there was one for initiating, wasn't there?
No.
That's
So
plus
reacting is agility plus perception, and then initiate is willpower plus perception.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm reacting, I think.
Am I initiating?
No, you're still reacting because
Damn.
you see. Oh shit! They're all around it. There are things here.
I
You have to get through them.
I must clear them out. I got a nat 20. I got 2 10s. I'm
Jesus
ready.
Christ. I have 0 discipline, 2 perception, by the way.
So perception plus discipline.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kurakami,
Are
I
we
do
all
not
at the-
recognize a question mark, question mark, question mark.
Are we all on the same still?
You're all in the same, except for Adam.
Well, yeah. Well, I was asking if Adam is with us.
No, that's what I'm saying.
All right. Well,
I feel like someone's
initiative
watching.
all to myself.
it's okay, guys. I'll wait for Cody to close so I can.
Do you ever feel like somebody's watching me? I got no privacy. Ooh, whoa.
I always feel like somebody's watching me. And I get no privacy.
Ooh, whoa.
Ew.
Kurokami, did you ever go to school?
I'm not gonna tell you anything about me until I'm at an emotionally vulnerable point. So shut up.
I actually don't even know your name. Please tell me.
I don't need to. Irrelevant.
What if I need to make a call out?
You just follow my lead. I don't need you.
What if I need to warn you about danger?
I'm back.
I don't need you for that.
What if you're about to get, like, attacked from behind?
Can we describe what a Dismodus vassal looks like to Yank because he wasn't here?
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's the bats, aren't they?
It's a cat.
It's a vassal.
So the Desmodus count as the 8-foot-tall fucking Dracula
Yeah.
Batman looking thing.
Yeah, the
The
big one.
vassal are the swarms of house cat-sized bats
Yeah.
with thin fucking like black flesh and like black fur. They've got, instead of eyes, they have 2 big ass nostrils and they have 2 giant ears that sit on either side of their head, and they glow like grim eyes because they don't have eyes. And they have a big ring of fucking fur around their necks. And traveling swarms, and they screech and hiss and shit like that. So
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
they're swarms.
Oh, we're rolling initiative.
Yeah,
Is it? Yeah. Okay. Well,
yeah. You were really counting on that Adam section going on a little bit longer, huh?
Okay. What's the stats for this one?
Can you roll something higher than 33?
This one is the standard 2d10 plus agility plus perception because you're reacting.
No, I only got a
Maybe?
22.
Look at that.
Then where did that number come from? Who put in 33?
If only initiative would use my best stat.
Is it strength?
It's endurance.
You may guess if you like.
No, hold on. What if it's agility?
I will
No,
make it
no.
multiple choice. A, strength. B, endurance. C, agility.
I'm gonna go with D,
No.
discipline.
None of the
The
above.
minus
It's
answer.
none of the above. It's willpower.
I know the answer. I get an A.
It's endurance. I know the answer because I'm predicting it.
My computer blue screened.
Oh,
Nice.
It is okay.
Outstanding.
I have memorized my stat block.
You guys can
Also, you can get Google Drive on your phone.
Yes.
Ew, he got Google Drive on his phone.
He got games on his phone.
All right, battle music.
It is a shame the auto rule of cool on a nat 20 does not apply to initiative.
Oh.
It is a shame.
That was I didn't realize that was a nat 20.
Yes, I got a nat 20. It's just that my stats for initiative are really shitty.
Yeah, I seem to notice that. I thought you were like he must have gotten like a 10 and an 8 or some shit.
No, I rolled a nat 20. However, my stats are shitty.
Not as
Wait,
bad
hold
as
on.
mine.
Is it
Y'all got
actually-
battle music.
I've
Yeah,
heard of what
I got
is
it
it
music.
perception plus discipline or perception plus agility?
This
agility.
one is perception plus agility.
Okay, that's actually a 22. My agility and perception are both 1.
You got worse. Wait, I think, fellas, I think we're in the midst of a
Wait.
willpower character here.
Wait,
I,
sorry.
bitch, I might be.
Holy
Wait,
shit,
guys,
his semblance.
Adam, your nat 20 plus your stats is as much as I got from just a regular roll.
Correct.
This guy's semblance is off the charts.
Both of you to assume it's a guy when it's Adam playing it. Come on now.
This guy's semblance is off the charts.
Yeah, Adam. Yeah, Adam. Why the fuck are you playing a woman, huh?
Let's be real, it's probably a girl.
We'll see.
This guy's
Either
semblance
way-
is off the charts.
Either way, they'll be cut in twain. There we are. I was waiting for the music.
As
I knew one of you had it.
yeah, as you see these Desmodus swarms approaching as they sort of circle around the bone spike as they then turn their attention to you. You guys go first. Well, some
Would
of you
anyone
go
happen to have AoE?
Well, we got dust, so
You're right.
let's
I'll make the
see.
first move.
Go for it, Kurokami.
I
As
You go first.
you sure?
Yeah. Go crazy.
Okay.
I have a feeling I know what you're about to do.
I don't know if you know what I'm about to do.
It's going to be loud.
As Kurakami draws her sword as she wraps the chains around her arm. As she's going to dash towards the swarm. And in just what looks with her arm kind of shows off only like a couple slashes as just a like field of sword slashes erupt and slash into the bats. As I'm just gonna do basic attack on this swarm. I don't need anything more.
All right.
37.
37.
37.
All right. As the bats, as you go, as the bats sort of screech out and start fucking scattering like that, like all those like colonies of fish that like get hit by swordfish, and they just sort of as they move around and sort of break apart and then reform. As you don't deal any damage,
God damn.
you don't hit.
You tell me they're faster than they have a speed attribute faster than a 37?
Oh my god, they're faster than Kurokami.
Oh, dear lord.
Why did you post that gif if it didn't work?
I was just saying what you did, you know. But it didn't work. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was to
it didn't work.
subvert expectations.
Well, I'm gonna
Be
be
on
honest,
guard.
fellas. I'll be real, fellas. You don't have any fucking chance here.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think you guys have any chance of hitting these.
Yeah. That's a. There's a
Fights in the
possibility.
Ruby system.
37 is kind of a high number. I'll admit
Yeah.
it to you guys. If you won't believe me.
Kurokami.
Each grim is special. You need to tackle it a certain way, unless it's the ones that they give you, like Beowulfs and Ursa. You can just fucking beat those guys.
Kurokami, I have a plan. We must be really cool.
And I could beat these guys.
Okay. Because I do have wind dust, so it's like.
I don't want to look at dust right now. I don't need it.
Yeah. Well, anyway. Oh, sorry, wait. That was just your first attack. Do you have another one?
I do, but keep going, fellas.
All right.
Your turn.
All right. So,
Lady
Wait, if
whose
I-
name I don't know.
are you talking about me or?
You.
I've introduced myself as Penny,
Penny.
as I was saying, because concerning their like flying enemies, maybe like wind dust could be good to fucking like scatter them or like or fuck up their movement so they're easier to hit. Especially with files.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
'cause
put
average-
fire dust in my cannon and shoot them.
Yeah, because average gusts create strong directional winds, which is good. A whirlwind create erratic local weather patterns and shockwaves. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna use like a green dust file as Penny like charges towards and like runs up the like the bone spike as she draws two. She draws like two of her swords from her sheath as she tosses the third one into her teeth as she bites onto it. As all three of them glow green as she like leaps into the air and like like slashes into like a cyclone motion to try to create like a whirlwind. To try to create like a whirlwind to scatter them. As I now post the full penny. Alright. As yeah, this would be Agi plus this. And I think I will capacity boost this. I'm able to, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yep. All right. Bum 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 bum. All right. That is a 28 to use the wind dust.
A 28 to use with the wind dust?
Yeah, to use the wind dust files.
The files.
Yeah.
Let me just.
I have a screenshot right here if you would like.
Oh no, I got it. So green wind, piles, gust, change.
Hey, is this a fucking commission?
Yes.
Yes. He got that like as soon as I announced it.
Mhm.
You gotta stop doing this, man.
You're a bit late.
I
You're a
tell
bit
him
late.
this. I tell him this. He does not listen.
You're a bit late.
As a gust of wind in a whirlwind hits them as they get as they swirl around, and a couple of them slam against the like the rubble, and
Yeah.
as they burst into like one, two, or three of them in this swarm just fucking bursts into the fucking disintegrating dust.
Yeah. It's possible that they're like set into like more and like closer to the ground, like an easier position to hit.
Yeah, now they are within close range to everybody.
Yes. Do I get a rule cool for that?
Yes,
Sounds like-
because you're the one who played into the gimmick.
Do I inherit their rule of cool as well?
Yes.
Yay!
Bro thinks he's
No,
part of the
you have to
team.
do everything yourself.
You're welcome,
Bro
everybody.
thinks he's part of the team. The mysterious man thinks he's part of the team.
Yeah,
That was-
Despota's vassals are specifically they gain extra defense threshold when using attacks that do not that do not exploit the area of effect, like the area effect kind.
Alright. And that was we get one major action and one minor action, right?
2 major actions, 1 minor.
Alright. I have another major action, but I will wait for Spirit to do his
You
thing.
can also convert your major action into a minor action.
Yes. But I'll wait for
You really
I'll wait
need to
for Spirit.
reload.
I will wait. I will await Spirit before I do anything else.
First things first, I'll stay adjacent to Penny.
Benny.
Is red dust AoE?
It's fire.
This is
so-
fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So explosive rounds, which are let's see, ladder damage, soldiers with alive, and explosion. So I'd assume
Yeah.
so.
I'll shoot them with my cannon.
Everybody's looking likely.
However,
Which one are you attacking?
did she take out one? The one she attacked?
Yeah, it was 1. It was Despota's Swarm 1 was the one she attacked and took out a couple.
Well, I'll take out 2 then.
Cool. Well, she didn't take it out, she just
Oh.
weakened it.
I'll continue weakening
Yeah.
one then. What do you roll again?
2d10 plus modifier.
10
Got it.
plus whatever you're
Yeah.
using.
Yeah,
So-
which would be your ranged attack modifier if you're shooting.
It's heavy.
It's heavy.
What a no heavy.
Harvard.
I got a 26.
We got a 26 on this. Maybe is it?
They are in close
Man,
range,
you
I
rolled
believe.
terrible then. You rolled terrible.
Does it get any bonuses because they're like close range?
Did you add the rule of cool?
I didn't.
Add the extra D10.
I'll roll an additional d10 and we'll add it on top of that 26.
You're welcome, everybody.
Yes, yes. Thank
I
you.
got a
Thank
6.
you.
You got a 6, so what's that now? Alan, do math.
32.
32? Yeah, as you like a bloodborne cannon, as you dust a couple of them, like 5 more, as just a fucking hole in the swarm appears. As the swarm 1 is quite straggler now. Like there's like 4
Yeah.
or 5 in there left instead of
Yeah,
the full swarm.
And they're clinging to dear life. We still each got a major action.
If I'm adjacent to Penny, am I also adjacent to other woman I don't know?
Yes,
Okay.
currently yes.
I won't participate in your gimmick. Basic attack.
Lady. Lady,
I refuse
please.
to participate in your gimmick.
I can tell.
Kami Lariat.
I can tell.
That's-
You didn't go to school.
That's how losers think.
No, Kurogami, don't say that. You're gonna get waffled.
That's how losers think. I'm gonna use my other basic action. I'm gonna use my other major attack to do to do another attack. As really just quick and efficient. Just do that again, but faster this time. Cody, what's a 49 get me?
That gets you. That's good. That gets you there.
I will not. I
You do.
refuse to. I will not participate in your damnable gimmick.
Which one are you? Which one are you attacking?
Please,
I'm finishing off Swarm 1.
All right.
please tell me I'm not the smart one in this pair.
I don't know, man. And I don't care.
Oh dear, it seems I might be the planner here.
I mean, I don't really need plans, so.
Sigh. Wallahi, I'm
Oh
finished.
no.
Oh god, the vassals, they learned the technique ball.
That's 19 damage also.
19 damage as they as they dust as the other like swarm starts screaming out.
Imagine
Their
you.
fallen brothers.
You're right. My turn in this cycle. I mean, we can always take it really
Is
slow.
Swarm 1 done?
Swarm 1 is gone.
Well, the other 3 swarms are still there and they're just flying around. So, well, time for me to time for me to participate in the gimmick. I'm going to dust file again. I'm able to do that, right?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, major
My
action.
other- my other major action. Oh wait, hold on. And yeah, I'll capacity boost this one as well for fun, you know, just to ensure that their gimmick is sufficiently dealt with. 31 on this one.
31?
Yeah.
That
And
hits?
I'll go for Swarm 2 for the Windows again.
Swarm 2. Okay.
Yeah, as she holds the 2 swords in her hands in reverse grip, as she slashes towards herself in a clawing motions to arc the wind dust to basically create a cyclone to pull them closer to us.
What is this?
And as for my minor action,
So you just did the same sort of vial effect you said?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, as 2 or 3 of them get dusted.
as I'm annihilating their gimmick basically.
Yes.
Yes. And I guess for my minor action, I mean I got 15 total capacity, so I only have 30 capacity goods, so I think I'll just wait. Fair. I have 15 capacity, so I guess I'll just wait. Since I don't really need to reload or anything.
You definitely said 30 capacity, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Maybe
you
I'm
said
sure.
50. No, I heard that too. I heard I have 50 capacity. I've got 30 left. I was like, what?
You what?
If I had a nickel for every time my teens got mixed with TY, I'd be rich by now. Anyway, Spirit.
Hmm?
Spirit, stop.
What are you doing?
Bang. Again. Capacity boost gives you an extra dice, right?
Yes.
Extra.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah.
Capacity boost
Or
gives you
exercise.
+1 to your end result.
Okay.
Yeah.
He definitely did say additional dice.
I did say that.
I said yes. Wait a second.
Yeah.
And +1 accuracy.
Ah. I misunderstood.
I only have 7 capacity.
Damn.
I have 8.
Damn.
I don't need any more.
I'll roll raw. 28.
Mysterious fourth party. What? How much capacity do you have?
What was
My
that?
maximum is 8.
A
What was that roll, Lemon?
28.
A 28?
Yeah,
As
yeah.
your attack goes wide. As they just sort of and like split apart and then reform.
My cannon is not accurate.
Damn.
It
I'm the
is
highest
not. It is not hashtag range style accurate.
It is instead hashtag range style heavy.
Heavy.
I'm the capacity man. I have a lot of capacity.
If only in the future there was some girl who had hashtag range style energy.
These
Never heard of
guys,
that in my life.
these guys would either get fucked up by Hellstone Grenade or completely fucking like no sell a Hellstone Grenade because they dodge the initial part and then it start coming back and they just be like, what the fuck? And they're just
I
like,
would have
fucking trying
needed
to
Hell's
dodge
on
them.
grenades, you could just beam scramble.
That's true.
I mean, current Owie maybe not, but you know later.
Bro thinks she's Krillin.
That's Vegeta's move.
Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Am I here?
Oh god, is it Fritter?
Hello? It's me.
Kill it.
As
Kill it.
you all hear someone behind you as they charge into the fray. Adam, please describe yourself.
Currently, I'm probably not charging. I feel like currently, the darkness to light up as there's 2 small lights in the darkness as whiff of steam come out. The first light seems to be coming from a smoking pipe, and the other seems to be coming from a smoking weapon. As slowly hobbling out from the darkness, there's a woman of above average height with a slightly hunched over posture. Her hair is long and wavy, with curls that poke out in the mass of pitch black darkness. A few tufts of her bangs are streaked white. She has pale skin with blood-red eyes and a seemingly ever-present smile, her expression looking as though she isn't all here, as though even when she looks at you, her gaze is a million miles away. She's clad in a very battered and torn-up mantle navy uniform. A captain's jacket and hat, both tattered at the edges, adorn her proudly, and the pants legs are heavily tattered, giving a view of her legs. The right one appears to be covered in scars, both old and new, while her left one appears to be replaced with an ivory white mantle prosthetic. From the dull thumping of her ivory leg with every hobbled step, to the trail of smoke behind her from the lit pipe in her mouth, she carries an immense presence as she that fills the area. On her back appears to be an absolutely massive anchor crossbow hybrid. The thick metal anchor has sharpened edges, with the points at the end looking much like oversized spearheads. 2 metal cable strings affix to the anchor ends, with a long channel down the middle being the place where a bolt normally would be. However, where there should be a bolt, there is instead a massive serrated harpoon. 2 handles are at the back of the anchor, one for holding it as a crossbow and one for holding it as an anchor. Storms of Grim. I can feel it on the horizon. The prey I've looked for so long has been through here. As she looks out at the Grim, seemingly looking past all of you. More obstacles that stand in my way.
Is that a mantle
As-
uniform?
We're quite a ways away from the sea.
as she seems to ignore you both as she sprints by you, pulling the anchor off her back, moving with much faster than anyone with one leg should. As it burns bright hot with red dust, ready to combust at anything it hits. And I'm going to take a swing at the Vassal Swarm number 2. And I'm going to capacity boost this and apply red dust. 37.
37. You're just hitting it with your massive anchor.
With infused with red dust, so it's exploding as well on
Gotcha.
hit.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that does hit. And you gain. I keep forgetting to do this. You gain the 5 over threshold ability, which I'm going to replace here.
Lovely. So that's 2 capacity spent, 1 for dust, 1 for capacity boost. I'm going to stagger. So they have -5 to speed and lose 1 major action.
Nice.
And that is 11 total damage.
As she brings down the anchor, and as like most of them instantly dust, as there are like 1 or 2 left in the swarm, as they like hiss and screech as they seemingly turn their heads towards their other swarm brethren.
I'm going to use my additional weapon attack to take another swing at them.
Imagine having additional weapon attack.
These ones probably don't hit because I cannot add dust to this, so this one does not have any extra dust. So this one's just swinging the anchor.
Hi, my name is Spirit. I'm 26, and I never learned how to swing twice.
He means discipline.
I mean, technically, if you spend both of your major actions, you can swing twice.
I know, but I'm using additional weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I know,
mean
I was-
per spirit?
Yeah,
23 to hit, which I assume does not.
23?
Yeah.
No.
All right, and I'm going to put up the red dust again, capacity boost again, and I'm going to swing at the same swarm once more.
Are you adjacent to me, Granny?
I sprinted at it. Maybe. Am I?
I don't know why. I just imagine like the Mr. Krabs sound effect when she ran by.
33 to hit.
Yeah, you are awesome.
Right. I'm cool.
You're in adjacent range. And a 33, you're hitting with the dust infuse?
Yes.
Yes, so that does hit. You don't get any over though.
Only 6 damage.
Only 6 damage as the other 2 dust, and they decay away into the wind. As Desmoda's Vassal Swarm 2 is also gone.
You, as she looks to the rest of you. What brings you here? Are you... No. I can see it in your eyes. You too hunt the great Kraken, don't you?
Spirit looks the other day. Yes.
Good. As she slams her anchor into the ground, as she holds her one hand onto her hat. Then my new crew, charge forth! As she swings out the anchor in front to the next Desmoda's swarm. Fight with the fury of 1,000 swallowed sailors! Burn with the fury of 1,000,000 dead souls devoured in its tentacles! And bring forth your beast to slay a greater one! As I'm going to use my minor action to give everyone the obsessed condition.
What?
And targeted at this
Bro, this ain't Chronicles of Darkness, what the fuck?
at Desmoda's Vassal Score number 3.
Wrong game, motherfucker. What the fuck?
Adam put a lot into custom special relations.
I put a lot. I have a lot of wacky custom specs.
Wrong fucking game, lady.
I have now designated a target. Does Modus Vassal Swarm number 3. Those of you who are attacking this target, you get it has a -5 to defense threshold against you all.
She's absolutely crazy.
This old bitch is from Chronicles of Darkness.
I hopped systems. Not even changing game lines can the squid escape from me.
Mr. Spirit, this woman is a dimension hopper. I think we should be wary of her.
This ain't that cool.
I kind of want to kill
That
her.
is my turn.
Cool. As the swarms both make like chittering noises, like as they basically like cock their heads and their ears perk up as they crash together like waves and form into one swarm. Add to the initiative with 10 initiative with this enhanced this Modus Vassal Swarm as they both fuse together into one giant swarm. The obsession still applies because it's still part of the same swarm.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Is totally not Ahab's debuff still active? Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, and as it forms together, and it is going to look at the woman who just dusted a bunch of its comrades, and it is going to, as it flies down towards you, roll me a defense threshold. Ahab.
Is she adjacent to me?
She is.
No, she
is
doesn't. I do.
I see.
I seem to get. I see. I understand now.
Come and get me.
And yeah, oh no.
Yeah, this shit was funny whenever you guys were coming to me individually. It wasn't funny when you all individually came with me, I want to be ghetto. But
I mean, to be fair, that's pretty funny.
It's funny that all
Hey,
4 of us
hey.
came and said, I want
Hey, slander! I never did that.
Alright, yeah.
One of them.
Only the
Three
rest
out
of
of
us
four.
wanted to be
3 out of
ghetto.
4.
One of us.
I never shilled to be ghetto. What I am
Yeah,
is what I
yeah.
started as.
Yeah, Mike came to him and said he wanted to be Gojo.
I said I wanted to be Toji.
One of us, like one of the 3 of us, is going to be evil.
I wonder who.
It's the whaling.
I wonder who.
No, listen. I guess I should clarify: evil and alive.
I'm gonna roll resist for this defense. 39.
39.
Yeah.
Yeah, as the
Can I still choose to take
Hold on.
take that for
Oh, I
HP?
fucking forgot they fused. Hold on. Let me check something. Let me check this. Let me check this. Oh yeah. It barely does not, because they are fused. As the swarm descends upon you, as it the central ball of swarm splits into 3 almost tendrils as they shoot out at you and they brush on your sides as you feel the iron hard claws scraping against your body as you do fail. And would you like to take 1 health?
I'd like to
point of
take
health
that as
damage?
HP damage.
Yes. Okay. You do take 1 point of HP damage.
Spirit jumps in the way of this old lady, and is just clawed and bleeds. Since he has no fucking armor on whatsoever, basically just shirtless at this point, really. And instead of looking weaker, his muscles just seem to bulge harder.
Yeah, he's a member of the Armstrong family.
Yes. My spirit gets stronger!
Oh my god, he really,
Max.
he really is just Gamagori. He's getting
Spirit max you up in this bitch.
Alright, keep going.
I guess back to the top, I suppose.
Yes. Actually, no. Hold on. It has more actions.
That's more actions.
It has more actions. I keep forgetting this.
Two
It's
major,
been
one
so
minor.
long. It uses minor to fuse, and as it once again tries to tries to form around in the weird fucking tendrils as it tries to go back towards the mystery woman.
You're going back for more!
Oh no,
Do you?
I jumping away again!
there we go.
Well, let me check defender.
Yeah, can I? I don't know if I can.
I don't
have
think
it on
defender
your
has a
sheet.
limit. I don't think defender has a limit.
It just says, yeah, step in front of allies and make a defense check on their behalf.
Yes, defend your captain with
No
your
one
Yeah,
will
it-
ever
it-
need to make a defense check while I'm here.
It doesn't. It doesn't say. It does not
I mean-
say that there's a limit to it. You can do it as many times as long as you're within a decent
Yeah.
range.
Yes!
I gotta tell you, it is so fucking funny how this how this panned out.
I got a 22, Captain.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. You fail.
I take it as HP damage.
Your body is harder than stone. Your will burning brighter than the biggest bonfires.
His muscles bulge harder.
And that is that turn. That is their turn. It is you guys again. You're all one now.
We stick as one now. Sure.
We will
I would-
be as
Why
one.
I would like to-
Cody, we should figure out how long my debuff on that thing actually lasts. We should probably set this like one. I think one turn sounds good.
Yeah, one turn and then you have to reapply it.
Yeah, one turn.
Because that's what most like semblance like the actual
Yeah.
semblances are, so I'm gonna keep it at that.
Yeah,
I-
one turn works. All right.
I-
then,
But you can concentrate to keep it applying.
I'd like.
That's also how
I-
semblances work.
would-
Yeah, I can
would
just do it with a minor action, so it's like, so it's like pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. I would like to make my first attack roll, but would anyone like to go before me or not?
Go, Starbuck, attack!
Alright.
Wait,
Please.
I'm gonna apply the fucking the debuff again.
Alright.
Raise your swords, men. Bring it to the ground.
I don't have a sword.
All right. Attack 1. 33.
And how are you attacking like this?
I'm going to like let's see. I'm going to like basically like grip my blades and start basically like whirlwind. Like in flavor, it's like since she still has the game that she's doing like whirlwind slashes as he's
So you're still
spinning.
using dust.
Good point. Hmm.
Are you using dust?
There is a lot of them.
Basic attack.
Because yeah, she's doing the. Because yeah, they're still like storming around us, right?
Yeah. You're
Damn.
still in a storm, so.
Yeah. I guess I'll file first, just so I can bunch them up for a melee attack. Alright. Yeah, so let me... I plus this. And then I'll do my first actual attack afterwards. Nagi plus... this, which would be that, which would be this. And a capacity boost, because I got capacity for days.
And you're using dust, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, so she's with this like pile action, she basically wants to like bunch them up together so it's easier for her to melee attack them. Alright. 36.
36.
Yeah.
That doesn't get a 5 over.
5 over. It is? I mean, because it's not really an attack, though, is the thing.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you just as like one or two, like 2 or 3 of them just dust as they buff it against each other and against the terrain.
As she then like charges towards them, and like leaps into the air, basically become like a spinning saw blade, a spinning saw blade. And she intends to fucking, she basically is going to hop in and start fucking blending them. All right, and I shall capacity boost this. Am I allowed?
Yeah, you're allowed the capacity.
All right, 39. It's very close. Yeah, I got 2 10s and a 6, but I don't. Does that count as a nat 20 or
You got a what?
2 10? Cause yeah, 2 10s and a 6.
That does count.
Only if it's the first two.
All right.
What's up?
Only if it's the first 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Tragically, it is not the first 2. It is the first and third.
Mhm.
I was so close.
The rulebook specified it cannot be any additional rule of cool dice. It has to be the original, the first 2 dice.
Yeah, so 39 to hit.
39 for a normal attack.
Yeah.
And you are under the effects of an obsession. 39 does hit.
Right. And whoosh. Okay, so for damage it was 1d6 plus strength, right?
I believe it's
1d6 plus rule of cool.
Oh my god, I've been forgetting to add my strength to my melee attacks.
Yeah, so
That's okay because you didn't add it for the additional one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
2d6
all of them
plus
do
12.
1d6 damage, and yeah, plus rule of cool for 2d6 plus strength.
All right. Oh my god. All right, 15 damage. Now, pause. I ain't done yet. 15 damage. Additional weapon attack 1. All right. Do this. And that. And boost this as well. Might not. Because might not, you know? Alright. Alright. That is unfortunately only a 24.
A 24 to hit.
Yes.
No.
Alright. Additional attack 2. 26.
No. Once again, no.
Alright. And finally.
Just remember that this one, the thing happens. If you want to reveal that, keep that close to your chest.
Nah. I mean, I just got a 35, so I think. You know what? Let's go hard. Let's give him just a little bit of a treat, you know?
Well, yeah. So you do it. You do it.
Yes,
You
and
get
also-
you get no over.
Yeah. Now, also, god damn it! Once again, I was so close to a not 20, but it was 10, 9, and then the other 10. Pain. Right, let me just roll damage real quick before I describe it. You know. Right. So 13 damage for that. Yeah, 15. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it was 15 damage and then 13 damage.
15 and 13 damage.
Yeah.
As the swarm takes a huge hit.
Yeah, she basically just like dives in and starts basically blending them from the inside. As from the outside looking in, you could see traces of just light piercing through the ball. As just I just imagine like tons of the swarm are just getting bifurcated and dice.
And they are burning in a purple flame.
Yeah.
In a purple-green flame.
Yeah. And that was me.
As after that, you see as she steps out, as she has seemingly hard light purple arm blades coming out of both of her arms.
Yeah. Similar to Cars. Yeah, Cars is light blades.
And
Do they
now
have
there are
little-
only
do they
about
have,
like
stuff traits on?
there's like less than 10. There's like maybe like 7 or 8.
Is there still like a whirlwind going on?
No.
No?
No.
Ah, shame.
Mike, you
I'm
want to
still-
do anything?
Allow me, guys.
Wait. Hold that
Hold.
cannoneer!
Okay.
Take aim! As I reach into my tattered captain's jacket, as I pull out like a handful of vials of red dust, as I crush them in my hand. As you see glass just break and crack, as I'm going to toss it all into the air. And I'd like to use a file effect to just, like, make it so the red dust-infused cannon shot that Spirit mates is going to explode, like, even bigger.
Nice.
Should I roll a file effect for this?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm good at this. Red.
Nice.
That. I'm going to capacity boost this.
I feel like Kurakami has an inner monologue.
I rolled dog shit. 17.
Hell yeah.
Alright, what was the effect you were trying to do?
Either like lower defense threshold or like just increase damage. Like make shit more explosive.
The one that you decide on changes how this plays out drastically.
I'd probably say make it so that nothing can get away. So I probably just make it so explosions happen over a wider area. So probably decrease defense threshold.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Okay.
Because that'd be going up against his special defense.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the thresholds, which is like the 15, 25, 35.
She crushes a bunch of red dust, throws it up, and then the wind just fucking blows it away.
No. Here's what happens: the swarm sort of like their ears, like they fucking snap to, and they all go, as you see their fur on their necks swell up as they go, a big gust of sonic air gets expelled from all of their lungs at once as it just fucking, and it goes into the wind, it explodes above your heads.
And as always, the monsters fear the brilliant light of fire.
As they do, as like they shirk back because they're nocturnal, but nothing.
Cannoneer, fire!
Hi.
Mike, do you want to do anything?
I've been ordered the fire.
No.
I was gonna hit him with my fists. I guess I have to fire this cannon now.
No, they got it.
You don't have to. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to this enemy.
Cannoneer.
You don't have to listen to this enemy.
I'm scared of her. I got a 25. What did we add from the thing?
They have a -5 to their defense threshold.
Okay. Well, it's still just a 25.
-5 from the defense threshold. Yep. Yeah, 25. You said.
Yeah.
Does not work.
Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna punch him.
Cannoneer, what did I tell you to do?
I'm sorry.
Damn you, Cannoneer!
My punch is better.
Damn you, Cannoneer.
Throw hands, as they say.
People don't add aura to their attacks. That's something only Aoi can do, right?
No,
Yeah, it's an Aoi thing.
It's an Aoi thing.
Yeah.
Aoi is.
Look, I got a 33.
Good work, Cannoneer.
Does that hurt, Jimbo?
33
Yeah.
with your cannon.
The
Or the
punch.
fists? The punch.
I hit them with my
No.
cannon spike.
No,
Damn it.
unfortunately.
I need them to hit me more. I need them to
Even with
hit
the
me
minus
more.
threshold, it's just fucking. You just miss.
I'm gonna pick up my anchor. I'm gonna swing it myself, as I'm gonna burn some red dust in there.
All right.
Just pick me up.
All right, so I'm gonna red dust, anchor swing.
They seem so confident, Cody. I don't wanna like interrupt them.
Well, you
blocked your
line.
No, they got it. Look, she has it. Look at her.
It's a 29. I'm gonna make that a 30 instead.
Gonna make that a 30.
I'm gonna make that a 30 instead.
How?
With a capacity boost.
The capacity.
No.
Oh, okay. No, he's decided. Okay.
I rolled a 29 with capacity boost. I wanna make that a 30 instead.
Burst said I'll round up.
I'll round up on that.
Oh, are you doing the thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing that thing. I'm gonna round up on that.
It's a pretty dark night now.
Batman?
All right. Yeah. As that does do it. As yeah, roll for damage.
Alright. Damage. Damage. 14.
14. As
Yes.
you bring down your anchor infused with dust, and as you bring it down almost in slow motion, one of the Desmodus vassals, you catch it in the ear as it slices and fucking burns away one of its ears as it goes flying back from it as it explodes, dusting all the others. As there is the one Desmodus vassal with one ear, as it screeches and grunts out in pain as it like basically limply flying away as it disappears into the dark forest.
I'm sure that won't be a problem for anyone ever, anywhere.
I'm sure that cutscene had nothing to do with us.
As
Absolutely
the
not.
rest of them are dusted.
I am certain no families or guitars were hurt in the making of that Desmodus.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but
As I assume we are finished.
yeah.
Okay. Now the question is, what kind of music do we play now?
As the woman turns to you
Yeah.
all, her pipe smoking
Play,
in the darkness.
play just like dark background music because you're just standing around each other, like tense background music because you're all now face to face with a fucking mantelite.
Yeah, hold on. Oh. Should we play like the columns? Hold on. Let me see. So yeah, this picture's from Mantle. That's the enemy. Yeah, this seems decently tense, maybe. What do you mean no results were found? Let me do that again. How you feeling? What?
Is that a mental uniform?
The woman strides towards you a few steps as she... I assume there's like some fallen trees and debris shit around here, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
just random like boards, and then there is the spike.
As she walks over and she brings her left leg up just to rest it on a bit of debris, the ivory prosthetic almost glinting in the moonlight. You are all good fighters. I can see it in your eyes from what you've said. You're hunting the beast too.
Who are you?
Me. You may call me Captain Sable. Captain of the naval... captain of a naval ship in the Mental Army.
Point. Weapon point.
Wait, hold on.
Her eyes drift to Kurokami. Odd to see a Mistralan allied with Veil units. And you, her eyes sort of move over towards Palm. She raised an eyebrow. Vacuo? No matter. The lines of factions mean nothing. All that matters is the great beast. Men, women, children, all are equal under that monstrous being.
Where's the rest of your platoon?
They are sinking. No, long since sunk to the very bottoms of the sea. Since that great beast swallowed my ship whole. As she looks around, it's been here. I can feel its presence. I can smell it in the air. It's right here. Moments ago it was here, wasn't it? That is what caused this devastation.
Moments is a generous term.
But every moment feels so long since I've been hunting this thing. How long has it been since that wondrous beast first breached from the darkest depths beneath the surface? That first arrival, when it breached through the waters on that wondrous day. I remember it like it was. She shivers for a moment, smiling. I can still feel the seawater entering my lungs. I was there the day it first emerged. I have been looking for it, tracking it ever since. And that one great gleaming eye. You all. You do not share the passion yet. But I can see its burgeoning desire in your souls. You too seek that grim.
If you'll help defeat that Grim for the safety of these people, then I won't argue with you.
Aye. You can put down your weapon now, girl. You have no need to treat me as an enemy. You see me as a mentor, an enemy, an officer, a captain. I am but only one of those things.
And that would be.
As she holds her arms out wide. Do you not see it by the outfit I wear? The tatters I wear as my stars and stripes.
Forgive her, she didn't go to school.
Okay.
Tis okay.
There's like She doesn't do it, but there's like a penny like thought bubble of her pointing her second weapon at at Spirit for saying that.
Hmm.
Only internal though.
The things I learned in school pale in comparison to what I've learned on the seas.
How dare you? That's how he does. I disagree, but okay.
Ah, I am a captain. Mantle, Mistral, Vacuo, Veil. Those borders mean nothing to the great beast. Not where it's going. Hmm.
You keep your distance. As she just sheathes all three of her swords.
If you make
Smart
one wrong
girl.
move, if you make one wrong move, Captain, your head will end up in a pike.
Oh, many men have tried and many men have failed. You may find that my skin proves thicker than your blades.
I doubt.
Will be the judge of that.
But we need not threaten each other with such vile words. We are allies. We share a goal, that desire to see the beast slain. My old crew. As she takes her leg off the breeze and begins pacing back and forth as she holds a hand out, as though grasping at something only she can see. They could not survive even a single gasp from the great beast. Oh, they were fighters, but they were young. They were weak. And unfortunately, that grim accepts nothing but the best. It cleaved through my ship as though it were naught but wet butter. The sharpened spearhead of the beast, treating it like a breeze. But you three. As she takes a long puff of her pipe, there's a fire in you, a strength that few others have. And you seek it. She slowly begins hobbling towards you. You would be wonderful as allies. And with but three of you, you say you seek the beast. Yet with just this paltry crew, it could not be slain so easily. Allow me to join you.
Welcome aboard.
You're the only one. You're the only one. Correct. You're not stowing away any bugs or communication devices.
You would
that
know
I
at
would
this
have.
in
Oh,
this
go on.
time period, the CCTV towers are down because Atlas willingly shut them off. They shut off their own CCT tower and
Which
have been
talked about.
using they've been basically erecting a bunch of like pylons, basically like fucking like shortwave radio kind of shit. And you know that
Yeah.
with the current technology level, bugs and shit like that are basically like radio packs. Like they would be
Yeah.
obvious listening to
There
this.
is nothing I can hide on this, as she gestures of the tattered outfit. I have no secrets. And there is nothing I could relay to anyone anyway. We are deep in your territory. Atlas could not have even constructed any radio towers here. Even if I was spying, I'd have nothing to report with.
You do know that Vale, you Vale people here. Vale doesn't have anything like that, like the pylons or anything. They use Pony Express shit. They use couriers. People on horses, or people just straight up walking or running to get like letters and orders across.
All right.
You said you veil people. One
You
of them.
veil people.
One.
One.
Never mind
Right.
us.
Oh,
You're from what? You're from what?
no, what, my friend?
Yeah, excuse me. Would you like to repeat that?
Wait, what? What'd you
Hmm?
say?
I said the,
So, you said you were from Atlas? Excuse me?
I put the orange
Atlas-
as though. I don't think it is.
No, Lemon.
We are at war with
We went
that.
over it. Lemon, we
Yeah,
went
yeah,
over
we
this.
went
One,
over this.
Atlas doesn't exist yet, and two, I thought you were from
I'm
Vacuo.
from the future.
I thought you were from Vacuo.
Damn.
You're from the future. Here's a blast from the past. Blam blam. Anyway.
We're not a single veilite here.
What are your names?
Penny.
I am Spirit Flax.
Nakanoko Kami.
Excellent. I am sure we will be fast friends.
So how are Johnny and Meredith doing?
They took refuge in the
I put them inside the home. I mean the
Yeah.
house. I mean the building.
Benny's gonna. You guys got her. I'm gonna go check on Johnny and Meredith, and also she wants to say something about. Oh wait.
as they eventually.
Do you have anything else to say, Captain?
Oh, I'll have much to say later.
Okay. Yeah, Penny wants when she gets Johnny and Meredith, she wants to say something to them before exiting out.
Yeah,
In
as
your
Johnny
song.
peeks through as he opens up the door slightly. Is it over?
Yeah. Here as we have a when she says she's an ally, but really she's after the Grim. She's also
Ain't that a mantle? Ain't that a mantle uniform? Ain't that a mantle uniform?
that it is. Though according to her, the Grim sunk her ship, and by the looks of things, she's stark raving mad.
Looks over past
Inaccurate.
her. Looks past her. Looks back at Penny.
So yeah,
Yeah,
she
gotta tell.
kind of just gets close. Don't tell her that you can sense that the Grim is coming, or what direction it is, and don't say that you can talk to it.
Right. Well, I ain't talking to it now. I just heard it.
Still, whatever. So considering how unstable she is, I would rather that you don't draw any attention to yourself from her. Also,
Right.
don't leave yourself alone with her. Be with me, Spirit, or Kami.
As Meredith is like, I will make sure he's kept in line. Hey, what am I gonna say? No.
Good.
Right. As he scratches the back of his head.
Yeah. Everyone seems all right in there. I suppose we should rest up and break at dawn.
Hayes nods. Yeah. I should probably get some sleep.
Quite. Do you have any spare rooms, or
Mostly just cots.
that'll do? And she just kind of like side eye. How do you spell your name, Captain?
Sable.
Sable. I'm familiar with the color of sable.
Yes.
I'm familiar with that.
Captain Sable.
Steve's last name is Sable. Anyway. Make sure her cut is far away from anyone you like.
Cannoneer, he's so mean to me.
Why is she so mean to you?
Because you're mentally unstable.
We must have high spirits.
No, she's mentally unstable.
Hey.
You can't get high on the job.
I do not.
Metaphorically.
Hayes, I do not like this lady. She has 242 mental
I
illnesses.
never
and
told
this
you my name. I don't know you. Kick.
That's my first. I don't know you. She's banned. Johnny, she seems to be banned from most public spaces. I do not trust her.
As you eventually introduce yourselves fully. You find out that this is a Johnny Hayes and Meredith Merrin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Two young sailors. You have the makings of fine hunters.
They are non-combatants.
Sort of just like, sort of looks
The
at Penny
line
like,
between those drawn a bit ago. Mantle has been drafting anyone they can. Combatants and non-combatants are decided by where the battlefield lies.
No, Mistral is the one that putting people into the meat grinder.
Mm.
Mantle at least just needs people to work the factory.
Specifically Faunus. To go die in my factories. Thank you.
Especially Faunus.
Yeah.
The Levant Company does not exist yet.
No.
Yet being the key word here.
Yet.
Well, yeah, that is why he used yet.
Yet.
Do you plan to bring these young children along with us to hunt the Grim?
That they will assist in tracking.
Yeah,
Tracking.
I'm a wild man. You see, I know about tracking, escaped cattle and that sort of thing.
There is no need. I can track it.
I would like a second opinion.
She puts a hand on her hat. No, you don't seem to understand. I can see it, sense it. I know where it is. I feel it in my bones, in my heart. I smell it in the air, and I can see the trail it leaves in its wake. I do not need to merely track it. I feel it.
And I would like a second opinion.
Very well. We may bring the children. A tracker, are you, boy?
Yeah, I'm good at hunting.
Then I advise you to keep your ears perked and your eyes open, so you may learn as much as you can.
This is a field trip.
Looks over to Spirit like, nope.
I do not feel safe in this woman's presence.
Just standing between Johnny and Ahab. Because I'm the only. Because the spirit.
She is a little bit right. You are here to learn.
Because I'm the only one. Johnny, Johnny, I don't mean to alarm you, but I think spirits whipped.
If school taught one how to defend themselves, then it would be perfect. However, it doesn't.
Let's go to bed.
As you all rest for the night. And give me the dream music.
Oh
The
boy.
fuck?
Hmm.
The mystery dungeon?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me get it real quick.
Ethan.
Don't give it up, Winters.
It appears it appears I'm going to have to be the wrangler. Karakami, it appears I'm gonna have to be the wrangler.
The what? That guy's loud ass yawn interrupted what you said in my ears.
Karakami, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to be the wrangler here.
You can call me by my first name, dog.
Okay,
Just call me Nakano.
my apologies, Nakano. I wasn't sure if you would like that or not. I'm trying to be polite here.
No, that's my name.
Okay. It's just, cultural thing. Sometimes people do not like being referred to their first name.
No, I don't care.
Hey, Captain, my Captain.
Yes.
You have a dream. But this time, it's not the dream you've been having. It is not, the dream of, I will kill it.
Whale! Holy
Yeah.
Grail!
The dream is where you are basically a third person floating in the water, and you look around. You're under the water, and as you seemingly float there, you look up, and the moon is full. And you stare at it with full eyes, and you wonder, you look around. There are fish in the sea. The night is bright. But you can't quite understand it all. You swim and swim. You watch as the night turns to day. You move around. Over land, over sea. You see bugs. You see animals. You see Grin. You see the sun. You see the mountains. You see the sand. You see the snow. It seems that years pass by you as if nothing but a slow flipping of slides on a slideshow. And you awaken. As the night has passed,
What now? What theme?
oh, what theme? I guess just normal everyday casual music.
Sample probably awakens it more solemnly than her usual rage-filled awakenings.
Wait. I know exactly what's playing. Listen, Sable. You say that you can you say that you can like track down the Kraken here. All right, but I believe that your compass was swallowed by the sea. I don't believe you. Please forgive me. This egg weight is very slow to confirm.
It's alright. It's alright.
I must wait until it's confirmed before I skip. Otherwise, we will be met with silence. There it is.
Right, yeah, as you all awaken in this tavern.
Penny wishes a Nakano good morning.
As Hayes wakes up, and he also seems to be like, you get a weird expression on his face.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, had some weird dreams though. I slept just fine.
Perhaps you can tell me about it later then.
Maybe, yeah. He looks over, like, really fucking weirdly over at Sable. Like,
Yes.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like her doing that. I don't know if I want to say. I don't really want to talk around her.
Just like
I
whisper.
don't want to open my mouth in her general presence.
Yeah, whispers to his ear, away from her.
Yeah, I know. Not stupid, right? Hey, jeez.
I'm being cautious, is all.
Anyways,
Morning light. Oh, sure. Sorry, go on.
didn't you say there was? Fuck. Didn't you say there was supposed to be like a platoon relieving this place soon?
I assume Spirit's awake. Spirit. You're the one.
I'm awake!
There you go.
Good morning, Cannoneer.
He's got a name.
Hi, Spirit.
When was it again that the platoon was going to arrive? It was a few days, yes.
Yes, like a week perhaps.
It was a few days.
A few days
Like
perhaps.
one or two. Like
One or two perhaps.
So, should she points to Sable be like that?
It'd be on why. Yeah. It'd be wise to either leave before they arrive or get you in more appropriate attire.
Yes.
Unless you would prefer to. But
I believe we should leave. The morning sun signals our time to go. The grim doth not wait, and neither should we.
I suppose not. Let's gather our supplies and possibly eat breakfast.
Sable looks at her pockets. What in? Yeah, I have been out of rashes for a while, haven't I?
No, not for a long time.
Yeah, I've kind of just been eating shit in the forest.
You've been catching and just killing rabbits.
Yeah.
No, like I viscerally like fucking imagine like Sable like after the risotto fight in part 5 where Diablo had to fucking eat frogs. Yeah, that's what I'm just imagining Sable doing.
Well, desperate times call for desperate measures, you know?
To be fair, catching and eating a rabbit sounds way better than fucking field rations.
Yeah, that shit is kind of ass.
That does sound better.
Would Sable cook it though?
Stable would cook it. I have fire dust.
Gas harpoon.
I have
And,
gas
by,
harpoon.
and by cook it, you mean like you take the rabbit and then you just put it in the fire. Like
Yes.
you don't skin it. You just like, all right, yeah, I've got to take the skin off real quick. Oh,
Man,
there's a little
rabbit
bone
would
in
be
there.
rabbit would be a whole lot better if I didn't have to pick the fucking to pick
out of
the fur out of my teeth.
No.
It's like Wolf from Sekiro being just like, man, rice would be a lot better if I. It's like no, Kuro's like, are you been eating raw rice uncooked, like hard rice?
Yeah.
You haven't been eating actual rice? No, I don't have time.
Like no, don't you understand? The additional fur provides fiber and nutrients. It's dead skin cells, after all.
Do you have food on you? Or should we hunt for our own?
You can certainly take soup on the road. As the barkeep sort of looks up from his fucking forever stew that he's got brewing.
Thank you.
I don't know.
A
you're gonna
wondrous
carry it.
idea. Sable will take a bowl of soup for herself. Eat that stuff.
Damn, this shit's fucking good.
Mm.
Holy shit, the Mantlefield rations are literal hardtack.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Holy shit, this is fucking amazing. Oh my god. I haven't eaten this shit in like 4 years. Oh my god.
Penny like offers a bowl soup to Nankano. Nankano. Would you like some?
Sure, I'll take 10.
I would like seconds as well, please.
Penny just politely just finishes her bowl and like tries to clean it as best she could. Thank you. As she moves on to like gather supplies on the road.
As Hayes and Meredith just assemble a backpack between themselves, like for each.
What about you, Spirit?
Spirit.
Yes.
A bit of a spirit in it.
What do you do this morning?
I don't think there's anything special to there.
I eat pretty fast and ravenously,
And ravenously.
if you must know.
Fucking no table manners.
It's
No.
like night and
Rude ass.
Yes.
it's like night and day. Like Penny's like very like restrained, but like still very like formal. So puts her utensils aside when she's done. Just like cleans it off. And meanwhile,
I don't use the spoons. I just drink the soup.
yeah, like I imagine Nakano just chugs it.
Sable was probably somewhere in the middle. Just like drinking it, like, yeah, you're like having the soup just sort of like casually.
All right, we're all the smart.
You should eat as well. You must keep your strength on the road ahead.
Who is she talking to?
Spirit.
Yeah, I eat. I mean, what?
Ah, I did not hear that you were eating as well. Never mind.
I didn't hear it.
Let me hear it. Let me hear your slurping.
Pause.
Fucking laps it up like a dog.
Nako knows after eating is gonna also head to the storage, the supplies that they're taking, and she's gonna start like stacking them on her like a pack mule.
Captain will sort some supplies too.
Yeah, Hayes and Meredith have already packed.
Captain's ready to go pretty quickly.
I've got enough food and stuff to last us for however long that we need it to be.
At minimum
She's
a
just
week.
carrying- She's just carrying it all
Yeah,
on her back.
Yeah, like boss man said, like a minimum hold it back for a week if we can't kill it.
Let's go, kids.
Sable wants to go follow that trail again.
Yeah, as before you guys go, the fucking like homeless dude with the beanie comes over to you guys. He's got one of those fucking he's just got like a walking stick. And he meets you at the outskirts. So, you guys are leaving, aren't you?
Yes.
Miss Hayes speaks up. Yeah. We're leaving. Not sure if we'll ever be back. Well, with the way it is now, I think my time in this village is past too. It's been fun watching you kids and hearing your music. As he pats them both on the shoulder and gives them a smile. And as he takes his walking stick, I guess I'll see you on the road. As he looks at Sable, puts his hand on his stubble, strokes his beard chin a little bit. You look a little familiar.
Do I know?
No, not look. You seem familiar. As he shrugs.
Perhaps it's simply one of those faces.
Maybe. I don't go to Mantle too much.
I'd certainly imagine not. Considering the war going on.
Yeah. As he holds his head, like in his hand, like puts his hand behind his head, and just like stretches his arms a little bit. Well, see you all around. I guess I'll hear your exploits later. As he leaves, no pack, no supplies, no food, nothing. Just a dude, his walking stick and his blue beanie.
I like that guy.
He has gumption.
I wonder if we'll see him again on the road.
I like his gumption.
As he, he walks out and he goes in a different direction of you guys. He sort of just goes into the forest as if he's going on a hiking trail. And Hayes sort of looks over to you, Penny.
Yes.
He sort of jerks his head over to her, like pointing around to the car. What do you want me to do here?
like she kind of just like positions Johnny like to her side, so like Sable so like she is in between him and Sable, like, and she just whispers, we can meet out of earshot.
He nods.
That's
You're lucky I have one perception and can't see shit.
breathe less. Keep it to an absolute minimum.
Nakata's gonna start walking in the direction that was previously pointed at.
Hayes looks. Breathe? What do you mean breathe?
I believe he was making a joke, Hayes. It was not in universe. Do not
Yeah,
worry.
That is not in universe. I was joking.
I see how it is. They're playing me for a fool now. I see.
I watch
that's
the path it
that's
travels.
one of the many things you need to learn.
Ignore the quantum voices in our heads that dictate our every thoughts and movement.
No, I think that guy was real.
Uh-uh.
I am real. I'm over here.
I ain't real. It's like it's like you like push back like Penny's hair, and it's like the fucking Wizard of Oz. Pay no attention to the man in the seat.
Back her hair, got the fucking Harry Potter lightning bolt. Oh shit. The chosen one.
Yeah, like whenever Hayes is ready, she'll like, so, like I guess like as we're walking, she'll like take him like slightly behind everyone else, so like everyone else is like creating noise, so Sable doesn't hear.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it that you were dreaming about?
Oh, yeah. I was in an ocean,
The ocean
and the moon wasn't broken.
wasn't broken.
I looked down, and I had tentacles for arms.
That's concerning when you we consider everything else you've done us.
Yeah. I saw that. Saw a lot of things. I think I saw a mantle, but like before mantle, maybe. I've never been outside of Vale, but I guess that might be what it looks like. Hmm. That was really it.
Feel free to alert me in case anything else comes up.
Right. Yeah, I can do that.
And aside from that, how is your emotional state and mental state?
All right. Good. I'm nervous.
Perhaps later, when we've taken a break, you can play that violin of yours.
Maybe.
What, what about you, Meredith?
Hmm. She looks. Looks up. What was
You
it?
strike me as the more indoorsy type. If you're reading,
Yes. But Hayes is supposed to do all that outdoor stuff. So I'll leave that to him.
I hope this won't be too taxing upon you then.
We'll have to see.
Perhaps if we're lucky, we'll encounter books that you have not read yet.
Maybe. I sure hope so. So, which way are we going?
Well, no. This feels like the right direction, does it? For you?
He nods.
And we'll keep going. And if there's a change, alert me so I can adjust our direction.
All right.
we better not to attract her gaze.
Akano is probably long ahead of the group, just walking in the direction that was previously suggested.
We must catch
Yeah,
up to
Sable's
her.
doing much the same.
Ain't they leaving without us?
I assume we were walking and talking.
Yeah.
You did not say
Yes.
so.
Yeah, because I assume we were just like, because what Penny was trying to do is basically we're in last in line. Well, because she expected us able to run ahead. Yeah, we're walking.
Keep on walking. As you guys walk and follow the leader, basically. Follow the direction.
And then whenever there's like a change, like whenever there's a change, like Penny, like it just like walks ahead a bit, and like to knock a note and just like gestures to like shift course a little bit without saying anything. Disable.
I think it's pretty rude that you're leaving out your party member on this one.
We're just nothing much to say.
I feel like,
Just,
I mean, I don't think you need to make any code, to be honest, because I feel like Sable will just loudly proclaim, I detected over here.
Yeah, yeah.
this is more just like it's not really like a secret thing. It's just more like we're going like in this direction.
Sable will just follow wherever the trail leads.
Where does Johnny tell us to go?
And he's following with
A similar area, but it's a lot more defined of a pathway. As if he's like, as if there's like just a path that he's like, because like what Johnny has described is that he sees basically like, kind of like feels as if he's pulling on a string and the string is leading him. So sometimes he'll just like be walking and then he'll just go, and then he'll like move around a tree or something, and then keep going while Sable seems to like have a more generalized direction. And then we'll like occasionally like jump to a certain place, and then keep going towards that direction, like in the direction where she found it.
I feel its spiritual pressure.
It's a very interesting difference in how they feel it. That's a very interesting. It implies a lot of things.
It does. It do indeed. Indubitably. Do that. As you guys talk about anything on the way? To each other about anything?
What the fuck is your name, whale lady?
Sable.
I am Captain Sable.
Sable, did you go to school?
I did. I went through all of my schooling.
That's
And I
great.
even went to college.
That's even better.
It was a dull life. I did not find my purpose until I enlisted in the military.
I cannot be.
Impossible.
You have quite the interest in schooling.
Of course.
Did you attend school?
No.
Were you a teacher, perhaps?
No.
You simply desire a normal life.
Or do you just value knowledge like a scholar?
I can assure you, normal life is dull growing up, attending school, working an office job. They are dreary activities.
I wouldn't.
No,
I would not know the difference.
you're wrong.
Hmm.
When this war ends, and one day every child could go to school, it's possible when they learn, they won't make our mistakes again, and there won't ever have to be a war like this again.
I see.
That's a positive way of looking at things.
It's the truth.
My fucking penny voice is slowly and terrifyingly, slowly transforming into Femme Grimoire voice, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Embrace it.
Let the vice enter you.
Let the vice flow.
It's like I'm just staring at a table. It's like I feel it in my brain. Hussy. I feel it
I
in my
am fully
bones.
clothed. I am no hussy.
There are
I am a
tatters.
sea captain.
There are tatters and tears in your apparel, Hussy.
I was fucking drowned by a squid. Don't look at me like that.
You had time to change and or fashion leather
No,
equipment.
I had no time. I needed to hunt the squid.
The
Put
age
some
of
clothes
30
on, Husky.
the age of 30 is a big hit now.
One thing I've learned is the age of 30
Is in demand.
is in demand.
Hussy.
Hey, baby, you look pretty hag-like. You wanna fucking?
I think the biggest plot twist this whole arc is like Adam just reveals like, yeah, I'm actually only like 25. I think I'll fucking I don't know. I might kill myself.
I would flip the
Project-
table over. No hags.
Hold on. Let me check his sheet again.
Project Moon character ages be like,
Okay.
okay, I got. Okay, wait, I gotta fucking check. It'd be really fucking funny if Ahab was only like 40 or something.
No, I'm pretty sure she's one of the oldest.
That woman has a fucking full head of gray hair.
I don't think Ahab's age has been revealed.
Yeah, probably not. We don't have the art book yet.
You're just
You have big plans for the future, Spirit. Admirable.
What were you previously? Or were you always or were you always in the army?
I've always
I-
been a soldier.
Hmm.
I can relate to that.
Are you too, Mr. Okami, born as a soldier?
She looks over. She probably thinks in her head, what's the point in communicating with them before just no.
Hmm. So you have lived a normal life like I then.
Sure.
I can feel us getting closer to it. I could feel it in my dreams last night. The shifting, the turning, the full moon over my head.
Well, I suppose we'll know it when we see it.
Oh yeah, the moon has not been full for the entire history of mankind.
The moon as new.
And seeing the full moon feels, I imagine it feels fairly normal. Not normal, but right.
Yeah, that is a fucking weird occurrence because the moon is like shattered and has never not
Yeah.
looked shattered.
I mean, for us, that is just the full moon.
Yeah.
It's like how
that is the entire moon. We don't know what it was like before. We've always known that one is the entire moon.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, what are you talking about? That's just normal. That's the moon.
Yeah.
One of those is broken.
How does the moon stay like that? Like gravitationally?
The shards also rotate and orbit around it.
Yeah.
How do they not drift off?
So, some of them probably drift
God
off.
magic.
I honestly, I just imagine like the big chunk of the moon has less strong gravity. It is like strong gravity because it's closer to some of the shards, but there's a few that just scatter off.
Fun fact. The moon kind of doesn't really rotate like in real life. That's why we always have the man and the moon. Like the face, because it always faces Earth. It just kind of it spins on the axis, which is why like the face is sometimes upside down. But like the face always faces us, and like the face of the moon is its relation to like the sun and the Earth. With Argyle, and because Ruby, I'm pretty sure the moon actually does turn, so sometimes it does have a like a full side, and then there's like the new moon where it's just the fucking blast crater. In Argyle, it stays the exact same, like the iconic shot where it's like half shattered. It stays like that all the time.
And the famous shot.
Yeah, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. As you guys keep walking, you do find occasionally you find more of just like black grim residue along the path. And you find like knocked down trees and like grasslands that are like sort of flattened down. And because Vale is a verdant forest and grasslands and you know, normal kind of just like temperate forest kind of shit. And keep going onwards as you eventually see a small village in the distance. You probably get there by the end of the day.
Yeah,
If you decide to stop by.
it'd be good. It'd be good to not have to worry about sleeping in ships.
We can make a stop.
It's along the way, so it's convenient enough.
But you do see in the distance that there are Vale soldiers and a couple of like transport vehicles.
Did Sable change her clothes? Yeah.
No.
No way she did.
Not in the slightest.
You should change your clothes.
These clothes are a reminder of what I hunt.
They're her character design, bro. You can't just change it.
Then just hide.
Yeah. Do we have a cloak then?
You guys can have like a cloak or a blanket that you guys can use to cover her up.
Yeah, just fucking.
I was just gonna take her prisoner.
Yeah, but they.
I do not mind posing as a prisoner, but a cloak will do as well.
I'd rather draw as little attention to you as possible.
Very well. Sable will wrap the cloak around herself as she takes off her captain's hat and puts it in one of her pockets.
As loud as you are, I still prefer not seeing you shot.
I appreciate your concern for me.
Yeah, you would think that just like, oh yeah, if they see that you have a prisoner, they're just like, oh, you're the spec ops. We got to take that off your hands. All right, we'll take her into custody.
Exactly. It's like,
Yeah, and then that won't happen because I'm gonna fucking glare at them. Leave me alone. This is my prisoner. I've decided. You don't get to say shit of that.
yeah, I'm not gonna.
You are a fake person. Leave.
Don't you know who this is?
Yeah, see, like
No.
Don't you know? Don't you know who I am?
Don't you know who she is?
That's who I am.
Like Penny wants to avoid. Like in Penny's mind, like just slapping a cloak on her and not drawing attention avoids so many like unnecessary conversation and like time wasted.
Mm-hmm. Stable's fine with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, she puts on a cloak, takes her hat off, puts it in the cloak.
As you guys approach, and Hayes, it's like, it seems like a good opportunity to get some coin, get some music, get some Lee cards. I'm running low on cash.
Yeah, we do need
Who's
funds.
the X?
Maybe.
Maybe you guys don't. I definitely do.
Perhaps I can help around town to help that.
And you guys head on down as you're stopped by the gate guards in the Vale uniform. As you get a good look at the Vale soldiers, they have the standard Vale uniform. They have a like a standard like kind of like a baseball cap kind of thing, but it's like a military hat. And they have a like combat boots, and their weapons are basically a standard like bolt action rifle, but instead of like a melee weapon to go with it, what they have instead is along the handle. There's just a big blade that it extends into like into a bayonet. So basically, if they get hit with a sword, they can just raise their rifle up, and like the underside of the rifle just has a big blade.
Perfect for Ruby.
Exactly. Yeah, because I was thinking, it's like, oh well, they'd have to have a combo, but it'd be too expensive to have a transforming weapon. Mass production, slap a blade on it.
Yeah.
Hey, as he waves you down, state your business.
Military, just passing through.
As he takes some clearance papers from you, he looks it over. Oh, my mistake. As he gives it back to you. You guys are spec ops, then we'll let you right through.
Thank you.
A couple of the citizens are still in the town. Tavern's open. But we also got some rations if you're looking for the road.
Yes. We'll try not to take too much.
Thanks. We're headed to the front line soon.
I say. Best of luck to you then.
Yeah, we're shipping out. Big order from on high.
Salute.
Salute. As you are let into the town. And like the sort of like the what's it called? Kind of like a mixture of the Gardensvale place and the Georgetown village. It's not as centralized. They don't have like cobbled streets like Gardensvale does, and they do have a grim defense wall, but it looks pretty shitty, and it's mostly just made out of sandbags.
I mean, you know what? It's better than nothing.
Yeah, and all the like buildings are sort of decentralized. A lot of farm stuff. There's a lot of farmland around outside of the defense wall, and from there, you guys are let in. You can see a couple of buildings. The road is thankfully not muddy, but it is still dirt. There is a small dust shop, a small like food store shop, general supply store, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Seemingly just things that were set up after all the fucking soldiers came in, because they're like, oh shit, we have people to sell to now.
Ooh, commerce.
And there seems to be a huntsman board here. Huntsman
Whoa.
boards are where huntsmen who are usually assigned to an area, or they get like permission to basically wander around. It depends on what kind of huntsman you are. Some huntsmen just wander around their specific territory, and some are assigned like specific places. And here is a huntsman board, where huntsmen or like people have posted like, oh, grim scene in this area, or da da da, da, or fucking like lost my family brooch around this area. Too scared to go. Please find it for me.
Yeah.
General
Penny's,
side quest shit.
yeah, Penny's gonna look at any like side quests like she can do like throughout like the day and night, just as like a quick thing to earn some money.
A lot of them are just like, oh, like Grim sighted around here. There's Grim sighted around this area. There is there's stuff that I want you to retrieve for me. Like, like I lost my carriage. It broke down, and there's been Grim in the area.
Yeah.
But you do see one that does stand out.
Hmm.
Warning, it's in big red letters. Warning, Deathstalker sighted in area. Take caution. Higher level huntsman required. Behaving aberrantly. Go at your own risk.
Yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, because she's basically looking at jobs as like, all right, we can do this like quickly, and earn our money and not waste too much time. Like preferably like within this day or maybe like early morning of next day, so we can head out. Burnt Deathstalker. And those are considerably powerful.
Are we with her right now?
You guys can be. You guys could be looking at like other shops, other things around the area.
I have no reason to go anywhere else.
Yeah.
This Saber doesn't really have any reason to look around either.
Yeah. It'd be quite concerning if it would approach here. There's also a reward, right?
Yeah, there's a reward. There's a cash reward.
And additionally, kicking it out would give us a good amount of resources.
Also, there is one other thing. There's one other thing besides that request. There is a faunus rights activist group. We meet nightly.
Penny looks at it with interest, but it's like,
Guys, we can stop the Red Fang right now. We can stop the Red Fang from happening right now. All we need to do is blow up those activists.
no, Spirit,
and then it's a canon event. Yeah,
causes the Red
that
Fang.
causes the Red Fang.
Yeah, it's like we were just the White Fang. We were just chilling.
Now, Spirit, I don't mean to alarm you, but if you take a look at my head and my back, you will see that I am very visibly a faunus.
And
I'm very opposed to blowing up faunus.
Also, the Red Fang doesn't exist yet, so
well, we can stop them
Yeah,
from
it's-
existing in the first place.
Well, yeah, that's the point of the joke, Cody.
let's see if the main fool.
She looks at it interestingly. It's like, maybe later.
The White Fang do exist, though. The White Fang do exist. They're just kind of small.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just also brings it to whomever would listen. So what did the rest of you say? Looking to earn some money.
Well, I am not fond of detouring from tracking the beast. I understand the value of the yen. And if it's a simple Death Starter, that can be done in less than an hour.
Correct. Spirit, are you here with us?
Yeah.
Is the spirit in the room with us right now?
Yes.
What say you, Spirit?
Alright.
Then we will hunt the Death Starter post haste.
I suppose we can leave Johnny and Meredith here for the time being.
All right.
Oh, there.
I'll try and get some coin.
Right.
Some yen.
Enjoy your songs.
We'll meet
I'll
back
certainly
at the
try.
tavern later.
That's where I'm going. That's where the. Ain't that the best place to earn Leanne? Playing songs.
All right.
As Meredith rolls her eyes and follows Hayes as they both go to the tavern.
Sable wants to take a look at the Deathstalker page.
Mhm.
I assume it's like physical paper.
Yes.
Does it mention like where this is happening, or is it just like around town?
There is a cave system that is north of town that the Deathstalker seems to be patrolling in. However, it seems that it is behaving aberrantly and emerging to terrorize the local area. And it has been really fucking bad on like traveling. So like traveling around this area is pretty risky with that thing around. And it's only been recently doing it.
Perhaps we should bring the boy. He could track it easier.
Cat turns to Johnny.
As he's walking away, he's like, all right, I can do it.
Let's be sure.
It would be quicker. And, as the boy has shown, he's an excellent tracker. He was able to keep pace with my sense for where that great grim is.
And it's just stands closer to Johnny. Johnny, my boy.
Johnny, my boy. Johnny.
Well then, Johnny, lead the way.
Every fucking time we say Johnny, I just get flashbanged by Olympus.
We are counting on you.
All right then. I'm going to go find a bookstore. As he as she counts like a couple of like a 2 Lien cards in her hand. He's like, "Hey, those are mine. And those last week." I guess they are. She walks away.
I guess they were.
Do not worry. You will be earning many more today. After all, it'll be you who sniffs out the Deathstalker. And therefore you who earn quite the reward.
Every time she talks, he just sort of shivers a little bit. It's fucking weird.
A fair reaction to have, boy. She also gives me the heebie-jeebies.
As Hayes begins leading you to a clearing in the woods, and you see in the side of a cliff face by one of the mountains is what's it called? Is a cave. Cave system. Well, somewhere around there, but and hey, Sable.
Aye.
You sense it. You sense that thing. You sense it. You sense it. You sense it. It was through here. It went through here. It went fucking through here. What the fuck? Why is it that? Why did it go through here?
The beast. It went through here. It was here. I can feel it.
She looks around madly, her eyes wide.
As you see, Sable, almost like pointed out to you, that there is a. You can see that there are basically rubbings, as if it's like rubbing like parts of its skin off, as if like basically like whenever like a human like rubs against something, like you know there's like the minuscule like cells that like the skin cells that that rub off and like get on it, or like just the residue that they leave behind, like the oils on their skin. Basically, the equivalent of that all around the cave, as if it fucking squeezed itself through. And this cave is massive, by the way. It is huge.
But the
And-
beast is even bigger.
as if it squeezed its way through.
It came through here. The beast. As Sable reaches behind her under her cloak, as you hear like a little like clinking of metal as she detaches the harpoon from the crossbow and brings it out, holding it in her hand. Her hands rubble on the walls where the rubbings are. It was here. It squeezed into the caves. The Death Stalker. It must have been changed in its wake.
Like a mutation.
Sable immediately starts descending into the caves, frantically following the rubbings.
Johnny stick by spirit. As Penny
Rat.
as Penny follows.
Let's go. He's not
As,
gonna ready her weapon.
As you descend down into the
Stay
cave.
close to us, Johnny boy.
Do any of you try and light some sort of fire, or
Yeah, like do we have a light source or
Johnny
Well,
can be the source of light. He can light a lantern.
we'll see. We'll
Yeah, 'cause-
see with our fucking night vision.
yeah, because like otherwise, because if we don't have
One
light,
of us will see with their night vision.
yeah, but yeah, oh yeah, night vision, but also like if anyone needs light, let me know.
As Hayes just sort of holding up a lantern, like, who goes there?
Oh
Yeah,
man.
because I know at least Spirit and John J Money need it.
It's here. It was here. Right through here.
As you descend and descend, it is incredibly dark down here. And I need to check my notes again.
This fits Sable a lot.
It does.
You know, just in case. Did my HP heal from the night?
Yes, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn
Whenever
it.
you rest, you heal.
Fuck.
Unfortunately.
Shit.
I see you really are Gamagori.
Gamagori.
Everyone stay adjacent to me.
I'll be
It's kind
fine.
of easy to. It's kind of easy to stay.
You are
adjacent.
quite wide.
If I were a minifig, I'd take up 6 spaces.
Size bigger than you. Which is also weird. It's also weird if you also plan to be Ghetto like like the rest of the three of us here.
Well, you guys asked to be Ghetto. Doesn't mean you are successfully being Ghetto.
Yeah, no, you guys are not him.
Yeah.
We
This
ain't
is
him.
an entirely different concept from what Ghetto was.
Yeah, bro, we ain't
Yeah.
him.
We ain't him.
Are you him?
I'm me. No,
Should we
I'm
watch out for
me.
you?
I mean, it's more the path. It's more the path we're taking, not exactly emulating the man himself. We killed the man, but not the idea, you know.
I'm winning. No, you're not.
As you guys go on through, and this cave is oddly wide. It is not, and as the further you go down, the less it looks natural.
Does it look like excavated almost, or dug out?
Yeah. As you go further in, the more it becomes like squared off. Like instead of like rough cave edges, the more it becomes squared off, and the more that it seems to have like architecture in mind, and the floor becomes a lot smoother.
What the fuck?
As you continue on, and you start seeing faded writing that you don't understand.
Oh,
It seems ancient.
Like old, like we can't even like find like trait, like you know how like land like kind of look, since it's like an origin language, you can kind of like say like, this kind of looks familiar, but you can't read it. Is it like so ancient that it's not even like that? Like not even like an origin language?
Let me check some notes here, Simon. I didn't expect a question like that.
Yeah, that's a surprisingly in-depth question.
Are you smart enough to ask a question like that, huh? No,
According to my
it's fine.
according to my discipline, I'm average, so maybe a solid maybe.
Not me. Come with me. Where are they? Let me hit them. I mean, let them hit me.
No, you don't see any roots.
All right, yeah, this shit's old.
Wait, how many languages exist on this planet?
One. It's just one.
Yeah.
It's so old we can't even fucking recognize it from the root.
Yeah, it's just that the one language is English, but also it has fucking random whatever words from other from other languages, like fucking whatever it's thematic.
Yeah.
And whenever it's cool.
So English.
Yeah, like Greece-Slavan,
Greece
It's like,
Slavan.
oh, Greece is the color gray, but it's called different.
It means gray.
Just hurt me!
Beard's tweaking out over there.
I'm sorry, I haven't been injured. I'm sorry. I haven't been injured in a full
A brave
24 hours.
soul.
As,
Not even.
12.
There we go.
You keep descending down, and it opens up into a massive chamber, which looks to be as if it's more cave-like, but there are giant, stone, if there were, stone pillars, holding up, giant stalagmites, they have been hewn into pillars. And, you see, in the back, that there is a large mural, before it is a decomposing, what's it called? Deathstalker. As up in front of you, there is a man who is pulling out a giant axe as he lugs it back over his shoulder. He is wearing a large top hat and very long flowing clothes, which seem to it looks like as if he would be tripping over them. As he hauls the large axe from the Deathstalker, as it seems that he had cut its head off from its body as its body rapidly decomposes. The axe, it looks like it doesn't look like a normal axe. It looks like basically a half crescent axe, but instead of just having the one side, it's at the top, and it's almost a full circle. As it then it has just a little Pac-Man sort of mouth kind of thing as it attaches to the massive ass handle.
Yeah, kind of like the spot for decapitation.
No. It's just the spot where the handle goes in. So if you were to put your hand up there to grab it right at the blade, you wouldn't cut the fuck out of your hand.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was imagining too.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Except if the stock was unfolded. Actually, that's way fucking cool. I'm changing this design now.
Guys, we need to watch out.
Yeah,
Crescent Moon
Guys, we need to watch out. It's gonna spin at us.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't spin. He just swings.
We gotta watch out. It's Maria.
Well, it
Oh my
appears,
God.
everyone appears we've been beaten to the punch on this.
As he lugs it over his shoulder. As he turns around and he looks at you. He pushes up his top hat and he has a a full beard and a fucking Fu Manchu. And he is very clearly Mistralian in origin,
Penny does like
as
a
he has a
bow.
fucking Fu Manchu and a long ass like beard.
It's a pleasure.
Mm.
I say,
He gives a look over to you. And gives a look over to everybody else. Mm.
I take it you took up the job from the Huntsman Board.
Hello there.
I did indeed. Who do I have the pleasure of making the acquaintance of?
Penny Palm. Pleasure to meet you.
Spirit Flax. This is my boy, Johnny. Why did I call him my boy? I'm sorry.
My boy. Johnny Rumble Boy.
It's a good disguise.
Johnny Flax.
Sable. And you are?
He looks at you. You're Vale, aren't you?
Sable, what's it everyone? More or less.
Hmm. You're in luck. I am not part of the military.
That is good then. I figure if you're taking huntsman jobs in that area, you wouldn't be.
I am a Mistralian assigned huntsman, though. By all accounts, we should come to blows. But I know when I'm outgunned. And I
And
know.
especially if we're being cordial, there's no need to come to blows. There's already enough unnecessary bloodshed as is.
He nods. Hmm. I suppose I can tell you my name. My name is Tao.
Tao.
Tao Yi.
Well, it was Tao Yi.
Yeah, Tao Yi.
All right. My mental spelling was correct.
Although I much prefer to be called Yi.
Pleasure to meet you, Yi. So, if they like,
Yeah. Have you seen a large drill pass through here recently?
Points down to
mean,
the shadow of his fucking.
Larger, impossibly large, enough to blot out the moon.
now you're referring to that one.
He strokes his Fu Manchu a second.
One whose gaze will be burned into your dreams every night the moment you saw it.
He sort of
It
looks at the
resembles-
rest of the party after hearing that, like,
In translation, have you seen a very large, imposing grim that resembles a squid dragging itself along the land?
She's just like that. Don't worry about it.
for context, to give a better like, to give a better like look of what he is, he looks like fucking what's the samurai dude in Bloodborne, like that samurai dude, from the like the concept art, where he's got like he's got the top hat, the Chikage. Let me see if I can find it.
Hold on, I found him.
Yeah, he looks kind of like that, except he has like very long facial hair, and then he has an axe instead of the that exactly like that. Hmm.
That's sick. I've never seen that concept art before. That's sick.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently he's in the game, but he's not really like
He
a
is. He's the guy who's
character.
bashing his head against the wall.
Oh, he's that
Huh.
guy. uh,
Huh.
he basically looks like that. Hmm.
Which bashing heads against the wall?
After you
In,
kill
in
Ludwig
yeah, in the Hunter's Nightmare.
in the little prison.
Yeah.
Mm.
Um. Hmm. Strokes beard. I believe I've seen it. Although I wasn't quite sure what it was. See, I've
Where?
been patrolling the area for a while now. My job is to make sure the Grimm aren't around. Technically, by the Army's orders. Clear out the Grimm, make sure activities aren't hindered. Although, since the line has moved, I'm supposed to have fallen back by now. I haven't. I have no intention to go into vacuo. So I simply continue my orders. No one can fault me for that.
I suppose not.
He strokes it a bit more. But then one night, a few days before I heard this request, I was camping out at night. The Grimm were active. Adam doesn't blink. Adam, what the fuck?
Look, man, the method acting, whenever it hits me different.
Fucking, I need to find the fucking one CGI of Ahab with her eyes fucking wide open because she hasn't fucking slept in a decade.
However, there was an area that the Grimm dared not go.
Is it this one?
He holds up two fingers. Two mountains.
Hmm.
One of them is smaller than this one. The one that we sit right underneath. However, this area kept the Grimm away, so I camped. In the morning, before I had awakened, I heard a great cacophony of noise. He plants his axe down. I was in a nightmare. The mountain was moving. Silhouetted against the moon, I couldn't quite see it. If you say this was a Grimm, it would make sense. It was blackened.
Do you happen to know? Did you happen to catch what direction it went? North, east, south?
Swallowed by the other mountain. At least, that was what I saw. I hightailed it out of there, but I came back here once I heard that the Deathstalker was in this area. It was a Grimm, and that raises a lot more questions. And raises the fact that I might need to get out of here soon. I'm not sure if you could tell, but I'm quite the coward.
Well, nice, son. I can't fault you for valuing your life.
There is no true coward who would proclaim it themselves.
I
I
suppose I can
suppose
agree to
not.
that.
But when I went down here, I realized something. This place is a dead end.
And
If it was
what
looking to travel through the mountain, then it wouldn't have gone through here. So, I delved deep. Seems there's an old ruin here.
We
So-
passed by a ruin. Was that the same one?
One of them. As he gestures to the tapestry, like on the wall behind him. This one's in better shape.
I take it there are more along the mountains.
As we get closer to Vacuo, the ancient civilization's ruins crop up more and more. As we get deeper into Vale, they disappear. As he turns and puts the axe back on his back. I know this story.
What is it about?
Hayes looks at it too. Wait, I think I know this one too. Fuck. Ain't that the trickster and the snail? That it is. That it is. The story of the trickster and the snail. And Sable, you see the residue all over it. You see it.
What's here?
It's
That
hairs.
mural.
As he looks back at you, he tilts his hat back down. What are you saying?
That mural. It lays clawed tentacles upon it. It felt it. It read it. That is why it was here.
Read.
Are you insinuating that there is a grim that possesses intelligence outside of a... what are they called?
Instincts.
No, not that. No. Whites? No. Ghosts? No.
Geist.
Geists. That was what they were. Some people call them different manner of ghostly things.
This great beast. Oh, I am certain of it. It moves through ocean and air and earth with purpose. It is no mindless being. It is a will. This mural, it has read. It has a passion, for I felt the flame that it carries touch my very soul as well. It came here just for that. For that. He points to the mural.
Well, the implications of that are quite severe. You see, I'm a bit of an amateur archaeologist. My axe, as you could say. As he holds it up. I meant to model it after a shovel. But an axe is easier at dealing with Grim. And archaeology doesn't pay.
Sadly.
But I do know this story. Would you like me to regale you?
Well, seeing as the Remnant has been killed,
Please
have-
teach us.
we have an hour to spare at least.
This is a
Don't
field trip
worry.
after all. We're here to learn.
Don't worry, I'll pay you for humoring me. But if this Elder Kraken was the one that supposedly was reading it, maybe you could shine some insight on everything.
Perhaps. If nothing else, it's information to have.
This version, let's see. Is it track repeating? It was. This is the story of the trickster. As is known from previous tales, the trickster was the god of the furnace. When Remnant was created, he committed a grave sin, stealing the work of both the god of animals and the goddess Leventa and her humans. He created them as a mixture, human and animal. As such, he was banished for his crimes and forced to wander Remnant as a man with no name and a man with no home. After many years of traveling, he realized this. He had no home. The stars were great, but sometimes he preferred the comfort that humans had created. A home. So, he set off to meet one who he had known since his birth. The snail. The snail, the guardian of the earth, lived underground. When he lived underground, he had his own home. A great sprawling cavern just like this one, only 10 times this size. Plants, animals, a reflection of Remnant's earth itself. And dust. Heaps and heaps of dust, growing under the earth, tended by the snail. Now, the trickster paid his old caretaker a visit. He called out, "Snail, snail, it has been too long. Won't you please let me in? My travels have made me quite weary." The snail, older and wiser than he, acknowledged that he should have a place to sleep for the night. However, he was careful, as the snail knew that the trickster's name was not without reason. He had heard tales through the earth, the cracks and fissures, of the tricks that the trickster would play on humans, recounted in many other tales scattered across Remnant's history. He cooked him food, and they ate. And the trickster proposed a wager. The trickster, skilled in magic and wild crafty nature, the domain of randomness, magic, and all things fairy tale. And the snail, who domained over the earth and dust, which grows from said earth. Now, let me check the next patches. I've been skimming it and then doing it. Yes. So as he filled his glass with water dust, and grew him fruits with life dust, the trickster proposed his gamble. Both of them were tasked to collect as much dust as possible within 1 week's time, the winner being declared at the final dinner. If the snail wins, the trickster offered to imbue all dust with magic. powers unlike he had ever seen. But if the trickster won, he would claim the snail's shell as his new home. Now, the snail, old and wise, indulged in a bit of pride, collecting dust, part of his domain. He was sure that he could win, and the prospect of increasing his domain with magic, it spoke to him all too well. He accepted this game. And, with that, they parted from dinner and took their leave. As the snail sat in his antechamber, the verdant grotto of his home, he summoned the earth, and it spewed forth mounds of dust. Every type: water, earth, air, lightning. Even the ones that we don't even understand. He made mounds upon mounds. Each day he created a new mound. I see one of my students is not partaking in the
Vegetation is difficult for him.
lesson.
Lemon, mute yourself. Your breathing is loud, you fuck.
Yeah, I know.
But the trickster simply walked into the deepest recesses of such cavern and lay. He sat and slept, doing nothing. Of course, the snail, thinking that he was up to his usual trickery, created mounds upon mounds of dust. Even more each day, trying to secure his victory. After the third day, he was convinced that the trickster would try and steal it using his magic. He sealed it away, deep under the earth, scattered it all throughout his domain, intending to collect it upon the final dinner. But yet the trickster still slept. Now, confused, the snail continued his work. And eventually, he became sure of his win. And as they approached the final dinner, they ate and ate. And after the final bite was eaten, they both came together to declare their spoils. The snail pulled all of his dust from his hiding places, mounded it up so high that it nearly touched the sky. And yet, the trickster smiled, and he patted himself down, releasing a cloud of soot and dust into the air. The snail was confused. He said, "You've brought no dust." The trickster replied, "Yes, I have. I've brought the right dust, and you have brought none. I've said dust with a lowercase d, of course."
Do we gotta specify?
The snail, realizing he had been tricked, was humbled. He laughed and laughed. He had indulged in pride for the first time in his life, and he had been humbled. The snail, humble tender of the earth, acquiesced to the game. His giant shell spiraling into a deep, dark blue. He gave to the trickster. After all, he was a snail with his own home, a grotto. He had no reason to wear the shell. He already had a home. No one came knocking on his door demanding his spoils. No one came knocking on his door demanding his flesh. He had no reason. And after that final dinner, the parted ways. And now the trickster, with his new shell on his back, continued to wander throughout Remnant. And since then, has had a home in which he spends his nights, traveling with him as if a snail's shell would. And that is the tale of the trickster and the snail.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Quite the
I wonder
elaborate story.
But I wonder what possibility that a Grimm could have gotten from it. I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing much correlation between the tail and the grim.
The snail loses his shell and the trickster gains it.
The snail indulges in pride. The snail indulges in pride, overthinking, and the trickster one through wordplay and misdirection.
And the trickster wanders Remnant with a home now. I wonder.
Does this cave go any deeper?
No, it does not. It is this large antechamber.
Nakano turns around.
I suppose my stories aren't as good as they used to be.
I enjoyed it.
Thank you. I am remiss to have robbed you of your quarry. As he throws you he throws you the contract that he had. You claim it in my stead. The information you've given me is quite valuable for an archaeologist, even if it is grim. I wonder. I suppose I have to travel to Vacuum. After all, in order to sate my own curiosity.
And safe travels then, pal. Pal Yi.
Safe travels to you all as well. I suppose this means I'm officially AWOL now. I do wonder how this will turn out. So, especially after those top hat blokes tried to recruit me. He wouldn't say blokes, he's not British, I keep fucking slipping into it. Especially after those top hat crew tried to recruit me as well.
Top hat crew.
Hunters, they called themselves. Not huntsmen. Something about faunus and hating them. It's not my purview. I simply wear the hat. I'd be careful,
Stable
though.
takes a big puff of her pipe. The only prey to be hunted is the grand beast. Faunus are to be crewmates. Excellent oarsmen they are.
Fucking looks at
Eyebrow
you like
raised.
Zazai again. Just
like
regardless.
Penny just raises an eyebrow like the fuck
Wait.
is that supposed to mean, huh?
Penny's like, I figured that was a compliment.
Nakano takes in that information, he says. She's leaving now.
Regardless,
Off she goes.
if you be faunus, then be careful on the road. You only contacted me but 5 days ago.
A roving band of racists.
As he flips a business card to you. He flips two actually. To you, Penny. As you catch them, as you look at one. Tao it's like Yi archaeology. If you ever need my services, and if the CCT towers ever come back online, call me if you need me. I suppose I'll be spending a lot of time in Vacuum now. If you find anything interesting, make sure to give me a call after the war is over. If we're all still alive, that is.
Yeah.
And the other one is is a business card, or like basically a unsealed letter, that is very like a very small like business card size. Um, we of the High Hat Hunters humbly request your patronage. You you bear the style, and we hope you bear the cause.
Thank you.
Have any of you ever encountered these cat hunters? She says to the rest of the party.
Points to dog ears. No.
Not gonna you've heard of them.
I'm not here. I'm sure I have, but I am not here. I'm tired of this fucking old man's yapping. We came here to kill. Get the fuck out of the
Mr.
cave.
Kami, you need to stop leaving mid-conversation.
There's a pod. Oh well.
All right. Do you try heading back to camp, back to the place?
Yeah.
Ahab wants to.
Ahab.
You said you would.
Right?
The
Right?
Ahab. I'm
Right?
sorry. I'm thinking about Ahab too much.
Yeah.
Fucking Sable looks to him. Were you serious about paying us for listening to that story?
He gave us that already.
Oh, never mind. She doesn't do that then.
He gave the contract. He gave you the
It's me.
contract.
Ah, never mind. Cool. I missed that part. My apologies.
It's fine. She was too fit. She was too focused on the Kraken. You know. Yeah, I understand.
It's true. I shit you not. I've been trying really hard to pay attention, but fucking, I keep thinking, man, I want to fucking hunt that Kraken right now.
I can't.
Sable's
I
doing
can't-
things to me, man.
I can't fault you. You're Ahab acting, so you know I had to be a bit more patient.
All right. Where do you guys go? Would you guys like to return now, or do you have anything
Yeah.
else you'd like to do?
Actually,
I'm going to the Faunus Assembly.
yeah, I'm also going to the Faunus
To
Assembly.
Claverism?
Do you guys also wish to go to the Faunus Assembly?
Shit, man, if everyone else is going, if those two are going. Although, I mean, they are Faunus, I assume. Well, I know one is, the other probably is. Hmm.
I just managed something fucking stupid. Hold on.
Sure, let's get to the Faunus Assembly. I'll go. Stick with
Oh.
the party and all that.
Oh, hold on. Dang, fucking.
UI, white boy.
Yeah, you're not too bad.
The assembly.
You are a human boy.
Is that Rock? No, Rock doesn't have a shirt under his shirt.
Apparently, it's from Gans.
It's not the Black Lagoon art style, Mike.
Hmm?
Thought it was Rock.
I mean, yeah, it looks like early Black Lagoon
Yeah.
in the manga. You haven't read the manga. Shut up.
I guess that's true.
Allegedly, this is Gans. Anyway. 100 chapter 152 of Gans. Yeah. To the Faunus Assembly.
As you guys head back, you eventually find Meredith. She has bought more books. As Hayes despairs. Well, I ain't gonna get any new Leanne just standing around, so. So I'm gonna Me and Meredith are gonna go to the tavern, and we're gonna try and make some money. I need to get more money back. As he waves you guys off. You guys go to that Faunus assembly.
Yeah.
We'll meet you back later. As it is getting about sundown, so you'd have to wait a little bit in order for it to get to the time, because it is at night. As in one of the barns, there's a Faunus farmer who is standing outside the barn and is looking around, seeing, just keeping watch, like welcoming new members and making sure everybody's all right.
Wave.
You here to join?
Yeah. I figured I had enough. I figured we had a few time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Faunus and looks like 3 humans.
She glares. You're looking at 2 Faunus.
My mistake. Forgive me, but you don't really quite look like one. Unless you're hiding
Well, tough
something.
shit. I am.
All right.
So, like Penny just like holds up her hand. It's like it's like, well, there. Just calm down.
Glares at you. Don't raise your hand at me.
There's no need to get angry. It was a simple mistake.
As you all filter in, and there's just a bunch of like chairs set up, and a lot of people are sitting down. People are sort of murmuring to themselves before
What
everything.
kind of music we?
Not sure, because it's like an assembly, basically.
Let's see. Hold on.
I'm not sure.
Hold on. Maybe I might have something. Give me a second. That one. Not that one either. Wait. Maybe it was this one. No, not that. Definitely not that one. And hold on. Hello. Yeah, because it's like casual. It's like a casual meeting. It's not like something too bad. There's just like one thing in the arena that I want to play, but I fucking forget it got titled. So you know what? Let's see.
Wow.
Bless you.
You know what? Mind if I just play the village theme again, just for now?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
As y'all sit down, and it's like the barn is currently set up with a bunch of tables and chairs, not tables, but chairs, and there's kind of like a stage, set up with a podium sitting up there. There's no like speaker or like microphone or anything like that. It's just a podium. And as you guys sort of filter in and sit down, they close the barn doors behind you, and a Faunus comes out with seemingly like instead of hair, like they have black like crow's feathers into like giving it like a slicked back hair look. Instead of hair on their head. Attention everyone, attention everyone. Assembly will start now. The meeting of the Faunus Rights Group is now in session. See, we have a few new faces here today, including some non-Faunus. Love to see them here. Everybody give them a round of applause. And a bunch of people start clapping and sort of looking around. Now then, on to business. Seems that Vale is doing good in the war, and I know that the Vale Council has expressed interest in increasing Vaughn's civil rights after the war has ended, including in places such as Mistral and Mantle, where rights are even harder than they are in Vale and Vacuo. Now then, on to our next order of business. Now, for some of you new faces, once again, show of hands. How many of you have been personally attacked because you were Faunus? You see a whole bunch of people raising their hands. But there's a good chunk that didn't.
Yeah, like, would you say? Does he mean like, Would you say, Cody?
Anyone who was personally attacked for being a Faunus.
No, I mean like, would you say in Penny's case?
That is up to you, dude.
Good
Whether
point.
you think.
Slowly raise his hand.
Stable just sort of eyes how Penny raises her hand while Kurakami doesn't. Doesn't say anything. Just eyes it.
Wait, do you say Sable raises her hand?
No, Sable eyes it. Eyes that Sable does not raise her hand.
I was about to
She's
say.
not a goddess.
Eyes the hand. Okay, she eyes the hand.
She's eyeing Penny's hand and
Yeah, gotcha.
eyeing how Kurakami is not.
Is that fucking Furface, dude?
Fursuits must be really awkward.
Furries do not exist. I have made an executive decision. They do not exist in Argyle.
Yeah, I'm sure they exist somewhere.
Is that fucking? Is that
There's definitely
fucking
people
Furface?
who think Faunus are hotter, but that's different.
Category. Category. Honest.
All right. I see. It's unfortunate. Do we have any Faunus not from Vale?
And still raised.
Yes. Raise hand.
There's like one or two other people. I see. I'm a diverse crowd these days. All we can do right now is continue to support the effort between human and Faunus. We can't expect humans to do it for us. And we can't expect to do it ourselves either. It's a collaborative effort. I've already seen some of our ranks join the military, fighting for Vale and Vacuo. I've heard some people joining the political cause back in Vale City, rallying for more support. And even us here, selling our wares to these Vale soldiers. This is what I like to see. This is what we need to do more of. And with luck, with Vale turning the tides of the war, and the sinking of the Mantle fleet, now we have a chance. The fleet hammered Vale, and now that they're gone, we have a chance. It might just turn up our way. But I have heard one thing. Rumors from an archaeologist. A friend that stopped by town looking for more parchment. He said that there are hunters of Faunus. As there are a bunch of murmurs in the crowd, and worried murmurs as he raises his hands up. These hunters, honor-bound hunters, they call themselves. I've heard from some contacts in Mantle and Vacuo and Mistral. Now they seem to have come to Vale. Don't panic. Panic is the last thing we need. But it seems that these people, serial killers, band together, for whatever reason they do, to hunt Faunus.
Wait a minute.
What?
No way.
Did you just figure it out?
The fucking brain cells
I
connected.
never would have guessed, man.
It's like the fucking one Simpsons like
Top
wait a minute,
hat? Racist? Fuck.
racism.
Shit, I never would have guessed, man.
Oh my god.
It's
These
baby
honor-bound hunters are around, but from what my contact has told me, ones wearing top hats are ones to look out for. They dress themselves identifiably. Make sure to be on the lookout. But never strike first. We're meant to be better than this. Trying to be better. Of course. That means you shouldn't protect yourself. As someone stands up and sort of raises their hand. That's well and good, but what are we to do if something happens? What if they kill someone? I suppose I would certainly put human and faunus relationship on the rocks. I would hate to see people die for this. This would have to be something we'll have to take up with our political endeavors. Pressuring Vale, and if the war goes well, Vacuo and Mistral and Atlas. He didn't say Atlas, he says Mantle. In order to make these people outlaws. Make them known criminals around the world. If they hunt faunus like animals, then what are they? As the guy standing there, he nods. Well, I suppose you mean like this. And snaps his fingers as behind him, in the podium, a gunshot rings out. As the speaker falls backwards with a bullet to the head.
Well, someone listened to my advice.
As the guy who stood up, he reaches into his vest pocket, pulls out a compressed top hat, pulls it open, and puts it on his head.
Right.
Now then, gentlemen, if we all get into a nice single file line, we'll get this
He
over
charges
with.
in.
Attack action!
He charges in immediately.
If only I was adjacent to that man.
And we're going to end the session here.
Hey,
Before
wait,
combat.
mind if I just describe something real quick?
Yeah.
Like, everything kind of like goes slow upon that gunshot. As like Penny just like sees like the blood splatter and the speaker fall to the ground, and the moment the man puts on
He
that top hat,
slowly unfurls it,
yeah,
puts
as
it
he
on
walks-
his head.
Yeah, as he says, like, everyone file into a single file. Her eyes dilate for a moment into slits, as seemingly just like on reflex, she charges, and just for very briefly, to anyone noticing, he noticed there seems to be smoke and fire breathing out from her nose and her mouth as she grits her teeth and charges.
As you charge, as the man raises up his arms, as you slam into him as he skids back, and you see deep like gashes where he charged, as he has big bracers on under his like overcoat, as he throws it off, and he's wearing like a leather sort of vest and like hunter's pants, like fine fancy boots, and solid gold like arm bracers. And as he skids back and he holds up his arms, shit, boys, we got a mythic. As everyone
As
starts
like,
standing off, as all the other fauna start panicking and basically going into like a fucking trample stampede, trying to get out, even though but the doors are locked. As you see from the hayloft, someone with a rifle with a bayonet and a very large like hunter's overcoat, like bloodborne overcoat, wearing it around their shoulders, shows up from the top, and someone from behind the on the stage walks out as well, sort of cracking their knuckles as one begins to stance up.
as like Penny is like in like a hunched stance, as like her teeth are just like grinding against like her third sword in her mouth. As like on the blades, on the blades of her swords are 3 individual words. As each breath like comes out like a small stream of fire, tracing along the edge of the blades. As in her right hand, pathos, in her left hand, ethos, and the blade in her mouth, as flames like dance around the name of it, logos. As things in the room around her start getting hotter. And that's all from me.
Yeah, as everyone's standing up, as the room gets hotter, as the hay in the loft ignites, and it starts to slowly burn from you getting fucking angry.
She is livid.
And with a quickly burning barn, three hi-hat hunters, 1 dead speaker, and dozens of faunus will end the session.
I didn't expect to pull this out as quickly as I did.
Yeah. Woo! The session, yeah.
If only you were
session.
adjacent to me, this wouldn't have happened.
I hope the session was good.
It was.
I
Very
didn't
funny.
have that much prep for it. But I hit the major beats I wanted to. And next time we revisit this, it will be better, I promise. Yeah, like the transition between this town and the previous town, I think could have done a lot better, and like the whole the request thing, I didn't quite like as much, but I hit all the things I wanted to, and I hope you guys liked it. Brian to shoot for next week. Thoughts?
I'm down for that.
I do want to get like another Seattle at some point, but yeah.
I mean, I'll take the prep. I'll take the prep.
Yeah. I'll see it. We'll see it.
Yeah, we'll see. And yeah, that's the session. I'd have no epilogues. I have no epilogues. I thought I did, but I don't. Yeah. So this session was more of a setup. As we go forward, it's going to get a lot crazier and have a lot more combat. There was only 1 combat encounter this session, which I apologize.
I mean,
But-
to be fair, man, this is a Ruby system. Combat takes a while. So
I need to do more number crunching with some of the enemies, and we'll keep at it. I like your character so far. I was really worried that you guys were just going to decide, fuck you, and start killing each other.
we know how to compromise.
Yeah.
3 kids.
I, believe it or not, am a team player.
Yeah, we probably would have won anyway. As long as we
Considering it's 3-on-1, most likely.
Yeah. No, but what if you stole our rule of cool then?
Yeah, it took.
It's if I harvested your rule of cool.
Yeah,
Hardly.
Cody,
then should
Cody.
be different.
You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
It took willpower for me to fucking stop to say because you said like, yeah, like three high headhunters, a group of honest barging at the door, and a dead speaker. It took willpower for me not to interrupt and say, "You mean 3 corpses?"
Funny.
Yank, I might have to daredevil dog you for that one. It was funny, but I might have never did daredevil dog you.
It was a. Oh, can you see?
I'm going to fucking jump out of the window.
Nah,
You should have been adjacent to me. This wouldn't have happened if it was.
You should have been adjacent.
Everyone crowd around, then you'll count as adjacent and you'll be fine.
Jason, I'm going to.
Everyone cross hands, then you'll be adjacent to me.
Man, I was having such a good night, and then you dared to block with me, man. How could you do this?
It's all ruined.
Anyway, I hope.
Yeah, hope you guys liked it. If you guys have any theories, of course, I love to hear theories. And if you guys have any like criticisms, constructive, or if you just want to tell me I'm a fucking retard, you can. I don't mind.
I can tell
need
you
to
that for
improve
free
this.
at any point in time, unrelated to the session.
Bro.
Dude.
I hope you guys like Benny.
Yeah, Ben's cool.
She's Otis. I like Otis.
The Odyssey had a purpose.
Yank play anything besides a mythical faunus challenge impossible.
Yes, the mythical faunus known as Steph and Syl.
You don't know. I could pull some fucking bullshit out. I don't know. I'm not going to, but I'd imagine though.
Like I was gonna say mythic faunus Syl, but mythic faunus Steph would be so funny. It'd be fucking funny.
I like Sable. I like being a fucking insane mad woman who screams at things. I like screaming at fish.
You did not say the word wiki once though, so I'm kind of disappointed.
Wiki.
Me wiki.
Isn't that more of a lighthouse thing?
Yeah,
Maybe.
it is.
Yeah,
Still
I'm a ship captain.
Still
I
should have
don't-
said
I
it
mean,
though.
Wiki.
That's what she'll call like that's what you're called like townsfolk.
You should have called Johnny.
And you're
wiki.
right. I am a willpower-based character. You hard read me.
I know you quite well. I could tell. I could smell it.
It's
Willpower is my second best stat.
and Ian, no, stop. Just calm down. Don't do it.
What are you talking about?
This is the ship post I posted earlier.
I know, but what are you talking about?
When you got very angry that they didn't see you as honest.
Because I am a faunus.
I almost said something fucking stupid.
Well, go on. I'm sure it won't be that different.
Light skin knocking though.
burn.
Light skin.
You don't want to hear you say animal no more.
Yeah, I'm excited to get into this. I have a lot of stuff planned, and I'm hoping to get crazy with it.
It's wild.
But if you guys didn't like anything about the session or want me to change something or improve something, just tell me.
I think you're doing absolutely fine, man. I really like the session. I like the characters. It's fun.
Nice, nice.
What if we ran into Future Mocha again?
Future Mocha again. I mean,
Future Mocha in the
I don't
past.
know. I have to fix the timeline a little bit, and that would mean that there'd be a second bad future or a second bad past or some bullshit. And I already said there's only one other timeline. That's the bad future. Because I ain't fucking with multiple timelines.
No, but instead of fucking sending Mocha back to her future, we sent her back in the past.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack.
Yeah, you owe me a beat. Jinx. Owe me a beat.
I was gonna say something.
I like just ranting about school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lemon came to me with the fucking name Spirit Flax, and I'm like, Lemon, are you fucking kidding me? It stands for school spirit. All right, you sold me.
You sold me.
For school spirit.
Of course.
Oh, I love them.
Gamagori, Ahab, Toji, and Toji and Otis walk into a bar. This is a wacky party. In terms of concept.
This ivory leg is what compels me.
You know what's gonna be really funny. I wonder what kind of impact this party will have on Johnny's life. How have we each influenced them? Because we can tell how Spirit influenced them.
I don't understand what you mean.
Yeah,
Spirit definitely had the best influence on this man.
Yeah, Jonathan Headmaster Midlife Crisis Hayes.
I did no such thing.
How old would you guys be if you survived into 28 years later?
28.
Even more of a hag than I am now.
Oh
You'd
shit.
be like an actual hag.
I'd be an actual hag. Pretty sure I'd be in menopause by then.
I'd be in like
Refire.
my 40s.
Ready to refire a dying star.
I'd be 49.
I'd be like 45 or 46.
I think I'd be 60.
I think. Wait, hold on. Let me just double check. If I'm 17, it's 45, and if I'm 18, it's 46. I haven't decided.
I am 21 or 22.
Hayes is
Yeah.
Hayes is
17.
17.
Yeah.
So and he is 45 in modern day.
I would be 59 years old.
This
in modern
motherfucker's
day.
17?
Yeah.
I thought he was like 8.
No,
I
I
thought he
told
was
you.
like
Normal-
15.
I thought he was like a
Since
10-year-old
17, I
child.
said
It's the maker, Cody.
It's the
it
maker.
is.
This
It
is, I
is.
thought he was like 10. This is basically an adult.
This is as old as most of Argyle is.
This
Yeah.
is literally an adult.
That's the point.
It's funny because he and Penny are around the same age range, but Penny's jacked.
So Penny's 17.
17/18. I haven't fully
Yeah.
decided.
Nakano is about 20.
21.
21. How old is Spirit?
Please be Gamagori's age.
I am older than. No, I'm sorry. I'm 26.
He's 26.
Yes. I am a firm 31.
I am larger than you, though.
You are larger than me. I'm larger than most women. You are larger than me.
Hey, you're 1 year older than Rosa.
I am.
The new hag's taking the top spot.
a new hat touches the
No,
beacon.
I think I have top hag. By the way, Adam knows. Adam knows.
You do have pretty high quality
wow.
hats.
Everyone get the fuck. Everyone
I
get
feel
the
like
fuck
I think
out
at
of
this
the way.
point, I think at this point we all fucking know.
Everybody get the
Probably.
fuck out of the way. Merlin's here to take the kick.
That does not count. It doesn't
You
count.
do not fucking count.
You
If,
totally
if,
counts.
if,
What is a hag but age? Think about it.
Listen.
Is fucking
Does that
Naui-
mean Freeran is a
is Na-
hag?
Yes.
Is now
Yes.
yes by the way,
Freeran is
yes, by the way.
absolutely a hag.
No.
That's true. You know, that's fair.
No, hold on.
Merlin's
But is
not-
Naui from Fire Emblem a hag? No, absolutely not.
Exactly.
I don't know who that is. So
The dragon bitch, the fucking lolly dragon.
Like,
her,
look, Merlin,
that's her name. I thought her name was fucking. What did I
There's
think
two.
her name
There's
was?
multiple.
You're thinking of Tiki. There's two. There's
Tiki.
multiple
Oh, then
lolly
I don't
dragons.
fucking care about that one. I care about Tiki.
Does child Tiki count as a fucking hag? He's like
Yeah.
like 200.
No,
Yeah.
it does not. Like,
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
Yes,
fine.
it fucking
No, you're
does.
idiot.
Anyway,
it's
You're
an
both
age
delusional.
thing.
anyway, before we get to that, listen.
I mean, it is about how you act and how your
Y'all are
age is.
hag
It doesn't matter-
exclusionists.
Merlin does not count as a hag because she's been
Yeah.
sentient for like a year. You have to remember your age in order to be a hag.
I feel like she's remembering her age, and that's like the point of what she's doing right now.
Not fully.
Okay, boss.
This is hag racism.
Yeah, I'm a hag. Harpooner aiming at God.
That was a good joke, Adam.
That was pretty good.
it was good.
I was just debating whether or not I should laugh at it.
I am Ahab, assigned harpooner at birth.
A hag.
I am Ahab.
Does she act like a hag?
Not in that form. This
Does
one
he
does.
look like a bitch?
One more time.